One sec. Huge job. I said huge. Me forgetting that I just muted myself. Hello. Let's freaking go. Actually, I have the chats combined today, which is big. Means that there's a chance I'll actually not neglect YouTube. How are you doing? Are you okay? She seems like she's kind of not feeling that well today. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How's your Monday? How's it going? Also, new hair. I'm light mode now. Yippee. We're doing a little co-working today. I put Squirrel TV on for her. So if you hear nature noises, somehow that's what that is. Hi, Muffin. Do you want to come lie down, or are you just going to stand there? You okay? She seems kind of like, she hasn't puked or anything, but she seems like she might. Doggy is just lurking. She just lurking in the back. Yeah, today is the co-working day. I was just writing my college assignments. It seemed, and I was like, I need a coworker. So I'm like, yo, hey. Yeah, I feel like Mondays are good for co-working. I gotta say, I got a lot of stuff to do today. I have to figure out what I want to lock in on. I do want to get started on some of the load balancer stuff before streaming so that I can have an idea or plan already once we start streaming. I also have a lot of like content related stuff that I got to do, little chores, stuff that needs to get edited and whatnot. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan today is I'm either going to be doing some coding or content stuff, and I may or may not film a little bit later on the stream. Hey Bash, I like the hair color. Yo, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm new here, looking forward to the session. Yay, welcome in. Hold on, I gotta check. Okay. Also, we have notifications back on the stream. It's back. So, oh, actually, speaking of which, I got to let me pull up the noties for subs and stuff, because I'm realizing that this one does not do it. Because I use Restream. What is my natural hair color? The brown in here. The brown that's mixed in. So basically I wanted to get like a low maintenance but fun hair color. So this will grow out and continue to look sick. It's kind of the dealio. Okie doke. I think it's so funny because I do the combined chat and then it's like, I don't actually think it's as convenient for me. So I've just started using a Stream Deck and it's kind of fire. I hope I'm not intruding. I'm curious, what is your job and source of bread other than content creation? I'm doing content full time right now. Previously I worked at a software company most recently. But for now, I'm basically just doing, just working with different companies, working on building my own stuff. Trying to think of where I've addressed this recently. I feel like I don't even know. Am I live streaming in vertical right now? I don't even know. I feel like I've addressed this. I know that I mentioned it when my I quit my job video, but I don't know if I've really addressed it outside of that. I'm kind of just doing content so that I can have some space and time to just focus on my technical skill set outside of any kind of external influence, because when you're at your job, you often end up favoring technologies and learning paths that, work to the benefit of your employer. And I wanted to take some time off from that and just focus on different skill sets that I want to learn, different things that I want to play around with. And I'm fortunate that I am able to do so through content. Yo, thank you. Happy birthday. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Abu, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Everybody give Abu a follow. Abu, what were you working on? Tell the people. Content full-time, that's awesome. I'm always confused around the idea of content as a full-time job. Are sponsors and AdSense enough to sustain a living? Yes. And it depends. It depends on it is pretty much just very similar to any contract work. It's pretty much like you're contracted. The way that I approach it, at least, is that I'm contracted DevRel. So I'm very specific on I feel like I'm basically just still kind of a bit of a liaison between the business, what they're looking for, and then what is in the best interest of the community, and then trying to find the middle ground for both of those things. But it's like any kind of contract work. You're basically having to negotiate contracts, scope, deliverables, etc., with different companies, with sponsors. A lot of people kind of outsource that. Personally, I'm not, but yeah. You're hearing an echo. Oh, hold on. Okay, guys. Sorry, guys. I have a new. It is so interesting. This should not have audio. Okay, is the echo fixed? Sorry, I'm streaming actually from my Windows PC. So we changed up the stream setup. So there's maybe some defaults that don't make sense. Also, Gontra Gaming, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. And I'm sure Bacon appreciates the gifty. So thank you, thank you. Thank you as well for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying all of the sub perks, including ad-free viewing, etc. Let me filter this. And then Coco, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. From Zero, thank you for the prime. Catastrophic, thank you for the prime. Cloud Astra, thank you for the tier 1. I'm not sure if I thanked them last time. Still hearing it, but minimal. Okay, wait. Let me double check my audio input. Hold up. It should be right. Let me see what other audio sources there could be. I don't think there are any other audio sources. Hold on. Hello? I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Maybe y'all are tripping. Oh yeah, but what is better, a software company or a company in another sector with an IT department? I think it depends on your goals. One thing that I find when I've worked in, because I only just worked in the like software industry with Charm. Prior to that, I was working in different industries, just like in tech / programming, whatever software stuff they needed done. And I will say, I feel like when you're outside, when you're in tech, they understand obviously like the value that you bring. So there's a chance that you could get like better pay and stuff like that. Because obviously like you're developing their core product. There's also more, I think, like you're going to work with more developers. In my experience, working at a startup, at least, this is startup land, okay? Working at a startup that is not specifically tech has led me to have like less support from fellow developers. You know what I mean? Because it's usually, it'd be like small teams because also the scope of work is much smaller. Give me 1 sec. There we go. I think that could, oh, I also got rid of chat. All right. I think that that could fix some echo if there was any. Cool computer, Matt. Do you collect Pokemon cards? I don't. I don't. This was a gift. I'm gonna pass out. Have an awesome stream. Yeah, have a great day, Abu. I hope that you have a good sleep. Okay. Blonde? Yes, we are blonde now. Light mode bunny. Light mode bunny. He did literally nothing. I'm applying to YC for the memes. That's awesome. Are you playing these? Are you saying like playing what? Sorry, I'm unbuttoning my jeans. All right, let's freaking chill. Happy birthday. Wish you have a healthy life to achieve all of your life goals. Let's go. Yo, I appreciate that, Dalton. Thank you so much. And Ratty, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. I like it. Is the shoulder length haircut coming next? No, absolutely not. I love having long hair. There was one time I cut my hair to like here because prior it was like down to my waist. And it was always kind of one of my goals to grow out my hair long enough to be able to like cut it and donate it. And I did that, and I was glad that I did because I was like, okay, you know, like ticked off the box of wanting to donate, you know, donate my hair for wigs or whatever. But then immediately I was just like, oh, it's so short and I miss my long hair. So I think I probably never will cut my hair short again. I really, really like having long hair. It's your birthday? Every day's my birthday. Birthday. Yeah, I got to figure out what the agenda is for today. What would be awesome is I have some ideas. I have some video ideas that I need to get out for you. Like, for example, I owe you still a bit of a recap for the first Rust project. I filmed one yesterday and then decided it wasn't good enough. So I need to kind of like be more concise / eloquent in how I'm going to talk about that. So I'll probably look at that a little bit. And then I want to also do a video for you about like Nix, because I feel like Nix is so overly complicated for what you actually need to know to get started with it. The docs are insane. So I feel like it'd be really fun to do a Nix video for dummies, you know? And I'll be like, hello, exhibit A, this is what I did. It's like, yeah, because it's one of those things I feel like you can literally just start and use like Nix shell to test things and or just try out different packages, whatever. you can start by just using Nix shell, and that's fine. And that'll give you really good benefits, very convenient, whatever. And then you can move on to Nix flakes, which give you that same level of convenience, but now you're starting to understand the fact of like, oh, but now I can have this scoped to a specific project. So if there are dependencies or for this software to develop it, I don't have to like think about what those might be and install them on my machine and manage all of that each and every time. I can just use a Nix flake and do Nix develop, you know? And then when it's NixOS, it's basically that exact same kind of principle, but it's for your machine. And it really isn't that bad. It looks very intimidating when you look at somebody's like configuration.nix file, but it's really not that bad because every single package that you want to add is present in like the search.nixos.org. And also the Nix wiki has a really good breakdown for it. Like for every single dependency that you have, if there's a specific way to configure it, like it's documented in the wiki. I do know that you can, like, there's also, obviously you can ask AI, but I found that AI for specifically for Nix configuration was a little bit hit or miss. It wasn't always the dub, okay? Sometimes it'd kind of like make things up. It'd be like, yeah, you can just use this package. And it's like, that package does not exist. And then of course, like you get used to seeing the error messages when you try to run the Nix rebuild switch. So you just kind of get used to it and you're like, oh, okay, I must have forgotten like a semicolon or something, you know? There's too many official and unofficial docs for Nix. Yeah, and there's like so many ways of doing things. Like I remember being like, okay, well, when should I be using like Nix, like a shell.nix file versus like a Nix flake, you know? I'm like, dunno, it's not clear. Why are people using flakes? Judy, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you've been well. Nice to see you. Hot take, I see no need for Nix or GUIX to exist. They don't translate into any real world knowledge. I mean, I think it's so convenient. It's one of those things, there's like a little bit of uphill when you first get it. But now, do you know how nice it is to know if anything happened to my machine and or if somebody's asking like, Bash, what programs do you have installed? What's your favorite browser? What's your favorite this? What's your favorite that? I'm like, I feel like I always forget what I have on my machine. With Nix, it's like, okay, well, everything is listed right here. And also if I need to jump to a new machine, it takes like 5 minutes, not even to set up. It's so easy. It's sick. It is one of those things where like once you get over the terrible docs, it's like, okay, this is actually very convenient. You just basically never have to think about dependencies again. Did you change anything else in your framework except the case? No, so they sent me a new computer. So this is a completely like newly built computer. Hopefully this doesn't switch my display. Let me, I'll do a little neo fetch real quick and see the specs because it's different. It's an Intel. This one is Intel instead of AMD. Again, so this is nice too because I feel like I don't have NeoFetch installed on my machine because like when do I really need it? I need it for like a one-off every once in a while. So I just do Nix shell p NeoFetch and just run it whenever I need it. Let's see. So yeah, the CPU is Intel Ultra X7 at 4.7 gigahertz. The GPU is also the integrated Intel graphics. Memory, I think I have 30, do I have 32 gigs of memory? I think, I've got like 32 gigs of memory. And then, what else? I actually don't even know my total storage. Oh wait, it probably says at the bottom. Yeah, I think I've got 32 gigs of memory and 1 terabyte storage, and then it's the Intel Ultra X7. I think it's pretty much like similar specs to my previous one, Recap, we need another Rust project. Well, we're starting one. We're going to do a load balancer. We're going to do a load balancer, and then we're going to do a shell, and it's going to be awesome. Tried it a while back and gave up. At a certain point, you just have to make a VMware container. It seems convenient once you know it, though. No, so it's really not that bad. This is part of why, though, I'm like, you got to just get used to using Nix shell and using Nix flakes before you try anything else. Because it is incredibly convenient. Once you're using even just Nix flakes on your projects, it's incredibly convenient. Because there's no more like, oh, it works on my machine. And I think it's more convenient than containers. Personally, but maybe that's just like whatever. Wait, like the Framework 13 Pro? Yeah. I got the pre-release, pre-production framework. Hi, Neil. 32 rookie numbers. I don't, I can and should probably eventually get more RAM, because if I want to, well, it's one of those things. I would rather have a little like home server thing running a local, like I would love for my Windows machine to somehow be running a local LLM or something like that I can access for my other machines. It does feel a little bit unnecessary to run a local LLM from a laptop. Like I feel like there's other things you could use. Ben, thank you so much for the tier 3 membership on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's huge. I hope that you enjoy all the members only content and whatnot. How do you go about using Nix flakes for a project? Actually, that is something AI has been very helpful with. I will say that also one thing that's kind of annoying about NixOS is that if something isn't already packaged for Nix, it is such a pain to install it. But that's where I was like, for example, when I was trying to use Copilot and I was on NixOS, I was like, this is not, like, they don't have this bundled for Nix anywhere. So I got AI to help me work around that, and it's good. What is written on your t-shirt? I don't know. It's a Playboy t-shirt though. I stopped learning Rust in all my projects because I'm in the last year of graduation in India. The job market for Rust is very small. I'm going to web dev now for a stable job next year. Honestly, fair. I feel like the demand for Rust seems like pretty decent in North America. Use an old comp to make a NAS. Yeah. I have so many old laptops, but not that many. Pre-release, aren't you afraid of bugs? Well, honestly, so far it's been really stable. They did say that there's like maybe some of the firmware stuff is not fully up to date, or like there may be some instability with that. But I mean, I haven't run into any issues with using it so far. Plus, I mean, it's a little bit different too of like, I feel like when you're getting the creators that are getting like the pre-production units, it's like they also have like a direct line to framework. I guess you do too as like a customer when you reach out to like customer support or whatever, but like, yeah, like even the sleep issue that I was having with like my other laptop with the AMD processor, I'd spoken to them already well before posting any solutions around it, because I was trying to figure it out with them. It says Playboy. Oh yeah. Well, there you go. Judy, what the heck? Oh my God. Judy, 25 gifteds is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh. I think my Rodecaster Duo is like not set up properly right now. I don't know what I changed. Okay, well, I played a silent applause. Thank you so much, Judy. I really appreciate that. Congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub from Judy. Enjoy it. You can now enjoy the ad-free viewing and different emotes that I have for the stream. And you also get access to sub-only Discord channels if that is something you're into. We have that in the Discord. That's actually so huge. Thank you so much, Judy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice. I appreciate it. I always get all like, I don't know how to convey that I'm so thankful. I feel like when you're on camera too, you're like, it's like, it always like diminishes your actual energy level. You know what I mean? It is insanely generous. I really, really appreciate that. The microphone model. Oh, hold on. I have on my Twitch, I have all of my products linked. I just added it. Hold on. We just be yapping. All right, we'll do 5 more minutes of chatting and then we'll jump into some focus stuff. I do have links to my entire, I added links for my entire like stream setup because I know that some of you are interested in also like live streaming. I added all of that to my Twitch about. So if you go to my Twitch channel, you can see the panels with basically all of my little like favorite tech accessories, including all my little YubiKeys and all that stuff. And then also my entire stream setup, every single product that I use. It is a Shure mic. It's the Shure MV7. Here, I can. I'll post a link. We are still building. Yeah, we are going to build a load balancer. How's the Rodecaster? Honestly, really good. I put off having any kind of audio interface for so long because I was like, I don't need it. Like, I don't need to overcomplicate my setup. Like, I had this one plugged in via USB to my Linux machine for so long. I also was doing like a single PC setup for a really long time, which is part of why my audio was often desynced and stuff because, you know, Linux audio playing roulette with OBS. Yeah, no, it honestly has been really great because I'd say the biggest thing is that it gives me really consistent like audio processing. So for example, I can put a noise gate on it. I can like adjust, I don't know, I can adjust like the brightness, the like audio dampening, whatever. There's a bunch of different little things you can tweak with each of your audio inputs. So that's really nice too, is because I can now use this microphone. I can have additional other audio inputs at the same time. So if I wanted to have like one microphone that's just like on me typing or something like that, it's really good. But yeah, I'd say honestly, just for like the audio processing that can happen there is really good. Really, really good. Because it also makes it super consistent no matter where you're speaking, like no matter what software you're using. Because before, whenever I wanted to have any kind of like noise processing anything, I had to configure that in OBS. And then, yeah, I always had so much more background noise than I do now. Yo, what's up, Quentin? I like these live streams, very relaxing while sitting down to do some coding, although this time I'm cooking a stir fry. Same, but different. Yay! I'm glad you're cooking. Yes, chef. It's good. It's good to make sure you're cooking, taking care of yourself, eating well. What? Lucas, is that what? Okay, wait, can is this real? Lucas says wearing headphones makes your earwax darker because of the overheating. If you can, go with bone conduction headphones. I've never heard that in my life. Hello? What resources or books do you recommend for Golang? Oh, here, I actually have a dedicated video for it. Sergio, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What the fuck? Dude, Windows sucks. Go away. That was so weird. No. I've never heard of that, but now I want to research it. Yeah, right? Like, what do you mean? Are we color shaming earwax? What? This is, I'm so confused. I didn't know this was a thing. Wait, oh my God, Judy, what the freak? Judy! Thank you so much. That's so generous. Judy, what the frick? Judy with the 50 gifted subs is actually insane. Thank you. Congrats to everyone who won. You're not quite as agile as the rest of them, okay? If you didn't get a gifted sub, it's just because you're insanely athletic. I really didn't know devs could dodge like that. Sorry, one sec. Sorry guys, the my dog is like not feeling very well. So I just wanted to go check in on her. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You're so generous, and it means a lot. It means a lot to the community. It means a lot to me. Thank you. It means a lot to the dog. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on her. I'll see if we gotta go to vet or anything. Here, you're messing with a 45-degree angle by constantly moving your mic up and down. I can't help it. I don't know how to like not fidget with my mic the whole time. Neil, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Zai, thank you so much for the Prime. Yippee. And Gio, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Invisible, thank you for the elite bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I know, the poor doggy. The poor doggy. I'm a med student. Unfortunately, never heard about the earwax stuff. I feel like that's not real. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. Judy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wraith. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're very generous. And Dalton, thank you for the 23 months. For tier 2. Tier 2, 23 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, holy shit. Yeah, Judy, gifted 6 months of tier 1 to Marble Wraith is insane. Thank you. Can you tell me where you got the t-shirt that you're wearing? This is from Playboy merch. They have really good clothing, TBH. I know, the poor doggy. Dodged easy. Sorry guys, one sec. I can start our focus timer soon. All right. All right. Do you prefer Twitch or YouTube for streaming? Do you feel like both are required? I would do both. I would do both for sure. Because Twitch has Twitch has a really established community. Like Twitch definitely has more of a community culture to it. YouTube is so much more like, I feel like you get a lot of different like coding creators are very spread out. Is kind of more what it feels like. But yeah. Twitch is better video quality too. Wait, really? I thought the playback was supposed to be better on YouTube. All right, you guys, we can start the focus. I'm using a different timer today because I'm now set up on my Windows machine, which means that I don't have the terminal. I don't have my usual terminal timer, but we're going to do a little bit of focus. So, yeah. If you are on Twitch and you want ad-free viewing, you can either you can use your Prime if you want like free ad-free viewing. If you have Amazon Prime, you get it for free. Alrighty. Okay, you guys, let's pivot. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna focus. The timer is up. I will see y'all. Oh wait, shit. I kind of didn't put any music. You know what? I'll point this microphone. I'll point the microphone at my keyboard. How about that? Because I forgot. I kind of also forgot that I needed music for this one. Actually, wait. You know what I could do? Hold on. We'll do the OG, the original. Y'all can, we can listen to YouTube together. It might be the most random music of all time, potentially. Okay. Let's start. Where is this playing from? Is it this? Oh. I hope that's not blasting. I can't see the audio levels that well. Is it okay? Judy, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. All right. Okay, You're supposed to be focusing, you little shits. Get to work. Okay, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Yo, we're back. We're so freaking back. All right. I'm in the background. All I hear is you're supposed to be focusing, you little shits. Yeah. Someone's got to freaking tell them the music is fire. Oh, right as I nuke the music. My bad. My bad. AverMedia, interesting. For what it's worth, I have my entire live stream setup now linked on my Twitch page. So if you're trying to figure out like what my setup looks like and what equipment I have to stream, it's all there for you now. I feel like that was the hardest thing for so long, was me trying to figure out like how these people, what do you need to have a decent stream setup? Me with my scuffed Linux setup for like my whole life. Also, I guess we're not focusing anymore. Hold on. I should probably change that and restream. I will say, I definitely need some kind of a KVM switcher or something like that, because my setup kind of scuffed. TBH, I'd be unplugging it from different machines into other machines. I gotta update the stream title. All right. Are you using AverMedia capture card or Elgato? I'm using both. So I have the AverMedia is for basically for having like a dual PC setup. So I have my Linux machine getting captured through an AverMedia capture card going into my stream PC, which is right now on Windows. And then I have the Elgato Cam Link that has my camera hooked up. All right. I think I have changed oh wait, I gotta change the category again. Are one of my mods here? Oh wait, I have a thing now. I have shortcuts. All right. First step of self-love is uninstalling Windows. I know. I've been using it for gaming again. Okay. I'm in pure degen mode. I cannot help it. Which one's better? So they're kind of different purposes. The Elgato Cam Link is a lot cheaper and it doesn't support. So the AverMedia supports 4K 60 or 1080p with, I think 120 refresh rate. And the Elgato, I believe, is 4K 30. I've been playing Overwatch recently. Maybe, yeah, I haven't really set up my Linux machine to do any gaming yet. Where's my mouse? Okay, there you are. I need to figure out how this works. We're looking at load balancers again. You guys know I was feeling kind of shit on last Thursday. And then this weekend I had other stuff I had to catch up on. I think I was just kind of tired last week. So I let myself have a little bit more chill time. All right. I do really like the AverMedia capture card though. It's been a good addition. I got the Rodecaster Duo and the AverMedia capture card at the same time, and it really changed my setup. Makes it so much easier. I can't get Overwatch to work reliably on Overwatch. No. I have heard that some people, it like crashes for them and stuff. Were you sick? I feel like I was a little bit run down maybe. I was definitely really low energy. But like on Thursday, I think I was like really dehydrated or something. I was starting to get a bit of like a headache. Okay. Guys, I need to get my electrolytes that I know and love. I think these ones are a bit too salty for me. I don't love that. Also, I'm sorry that I'm on light mode, okay? It's evil. I'm probably lighting up your whole room right now. Overwatch works great for me on NixOS. Let's freaking go. But that's the nice thing about Nix is that once you're using Nix, people are like, oh, but it works on your machine? How? It's like, well, here's my config. That's it. Electrolytes are salt, yo. Yeah, but like... Come on. I've had so many electrolyte powders that taste delicious. It don't gotta be salty. I haven't tried Marvel Rivals. What's your local workstation? Vanilla NixOS. What is vanilla NixOS? What do you mean? Because I got sugar? Well, actually, it's stevia. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So I came across this and I was like, why are we configuring the load balancer? Why do the users get to tell me what to do? Okay. Like what I'm trying to figure out here is what kind of send alert webhook. I don't think I want to do all that. Is that necessary? Is that necessary? Is a tool that can automatically approach and test into multiple subsets. So one thing I need to figure out with this load balancer thing is also trying to figure out how the frick I'm going to test this. I don't know how to test a load balancer. You know? I just want to build one for funsies, for practice. Gotta figure out the bare minimum first. Install a few Apache nodes, put them behind your load balancer and check access logs, potentially. I don't really need to write this here. That's fine. I wonder if people have like a school project, you know? Actually, hold on. Give me one sec. It'd be nice if this was offered on Codecrafters. I know, and I can't do anything with Codecrafters yet. I'm waiting to hear back from them. I want to make sure that all of the points that we spoke about last time are clarified. Testing. And non-production, we have one server per role. Is this worth even doing? I mean, it could be kind of fun just to... I guess I can just... Build your own X might have a lot of resources for this project. Ooh, good call. Case 6. You can see the specific AverMedia thing that I'm using on my Twitch channel, my Twitch page. I need to link it somehow. Actually, no, I have it. I have my Amazon shop actually linked on my YouTube channel now as well. If you go to my channel page, it's like the first link, I think. For... Brave search. Oh, interesting. Open source and SaaS for engineering teams. All right. Check response. Oh, wait, this looks sick. Oh, this does seem like exactly what we would want. This is where you need a good GNS3 instance. GNS3. Chat, what are we working on? We're trying to figure out how to test. I want to build a load balancer. I'm trying to figure out what makes it even worth building / how to test it after. Heavy use. Systems may have higher than usual workloads on unusual moments, such as process deadlines, etc. Can you use K6? K6 for Rust. Okay, desktop application for generating K6 test scripts visually. I guess it doesn't matter. I can recommend you use another tool. Grafana is really trying to sell you into their cloud stuff as of late, and K6 is especially bad in this. Oh, so it's like paid. Not ideal, I'm saying, not ideal. She's trying to set up a load balancer, which is not that easy. I bet she can't do that. Brother, hello? Can I help you? What's with the attitude? Did I shit talk your mom or something? Like what? Why are you coming in like that? Why are you coming in with that heat, brother? What'd I do? What'd I freaking do? I ain't done nothing. I didn't do absolutely nothing. Which is a distinct Linux virtual machine that hosts the Thiserror and emulation machines. Give me, oh wait, what? Ban those mofos instantly. Outright. Hello. K6 is great. You can do everything locally. I feel like K6 is a decent option to try. Okay. For testing NVAs. Virtualized network device. I'll be honest, I don't remember what NVA is. Yeah, probably TCP traffic. Complex networks and risk-free virtual environments. Emulation of real operating systems for routers and switches. Oh, interesting. What if instead of making only a load balancer, we make a load tester in Rust? We make it all. I'm so glad, Esquerda, isn't it? It's game changing. It's really good. She's trying to configure or build one. I'm trying to build one. Home lab. Oh no. Coding a load balancer is different than configuring one. A build one, configure end first for testing. I need to okay. Check hat proxy. Reliable TCP. Oh, interesting. Okay, so existing projects. Let's do it. Hat proxy is the thing she's trying to build. Yes. I am. I feel like I want more structure. I need structured learning here. But maybe I just throw myself into the maybe I just throw myself into it anyway. I mean, we did come up with a plan. We did decide on the algo we want to use. Okay, choose a load balancing algo to redirect traffic to our available servers. My questions, followed by one of the dynamic algos. Okay. Questions about this, okay, is, I guess, how do we configure or state the available servers? Okay. My guess is that, you know what, why am I'm in org, no, I'm not in an org file. I was like, why am I doing it this way? Generate traffic. Look at Envoy. What distro do you use? I was trying to look this up earlier since you're streaming. I might as well ask. NixOS. I'm on Nix. Okay, probably through... Sorry, this is like probably the world's tiniest text for you. Oh my god. Okay, now it's so huge for me. Okay, probably through a config file of some kind. What other questions do I have? How do I check health? Maybe this will be covered in the round robin thing. Algo, health, how do static load balancers check server health? You're about to enter the world of service discovery. Yippee! By algorithms, strategy, round robin, least connections. I guess for what it's worth, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need the health checks yet until I'm doing something dynamic. A three-way handshake. Based on the backend server point, if the handshake completes within the timeout, the server is healthy. If not, it gets marked down. Validates the response. Okay, fair. We'll do maybe TCP. And you're saying that the... Yes, you need to do health checks. Oh, I mean, fair. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Let's start with the... Let's do... Okay. Lithium, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? You guys going crazy on a Monday. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub from Lithium. You can give them a thank you. And everyone else, congrats, you're really athletic. You're really good at dodging. Proud of you. Proud of you. Okay, how to do a basic server for, I guess. Oh man, I've never done this. I hate when people thank me, thank Jesus or DHH or someone. I'll thank my dog. Thank dog, you did that. Thank dog. Okay. But then, okay. I can't even remember what is TCP traffic used for. It's literally been so long since I've done a... It underpins ensuring phases. I don't know what I should be... I don't know what kind of load balancing thing I should be doing. This is a great problem that I'm glad that I'm doing this load balancer thing because I'm like, frick. No inspection of HTTP content. Ah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Or I can't remember what they're called. It's like the OSI model. That's what it was. Layer 4 operate at the transport layer, distributing traffic based on network information such as IP addresses and TCP UDP port numbers. They do not inspect the contents of the messages, allowing for high-speed, efficient forwarding of packets. And then another option is that they operate at the application layer, making routing decisions based on the actual content of the request. Oh. Okay, so there's two options here. Distribute. On. Info, like IPs. And then level 7 is the application layer. And this is like based on HTTP headers, URLs, etc. Okay. Sol, I think that's a really good idea. Sol is saying, why not start with an HTTP proxy and move lower to TCP? You're right. You're right. We can do that. Okay. Alrighty. I am so, if it's not obvious, I'm so out of my depth here. Okay. So complete single threaded client example echoes back any data received from a client. Oh man. Okay, okay. We're gonna open that up. We're gonna open this up. We're gonna move it around a little bit. TCP listener, TCP stream. Creating and providing socket address, TCP connections. I want one for, I guess, HTTP. Where is the Rust one? Is that a thing? Didn't you tatted up like that? What do you mean? I have no tattoos. Well, I have one tattoo. Request or response. I mean, this is the same final project. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, tell me more. Building concurrent web server with async REST. This is not exactly what I'm doing, but I'm going to read through it anyway. Start with TCP first and then move to HTTP. They build on the L4 concepts anyway, so it makes sense to build them that way. Oh, interesting. Interesting. How goes the framework? It's really nice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry for your wallet to say that it's really good. It's been nice. I think, honestly, both of my framework laptops, though, the build quality is really good. Build quality on both is really good. This one, it's a tiny, tiny bit, like, the front part is a little bit thicker. I like the keyboard on this one better, actually. It has, like, a different finish to it. I think I like it better. I think there's a few different little tweaks. I'll try and do a more, like, in-depth, I don't know, comparison, I guess. Yeah, I have the 13 Pro for the framework. That's what I'm streaming off of right now. That's what you're looking at. The screen that you're looking at is the one from my framework. Okay, read the first remove the data from the stream. Write the response back to the stream. Flush the stream to ensure the response is sent back to the client. Okay, so this is like a basic, if I'm going to do a basic kind of TCP anything. Listen on a certain port. Can I just forward it to a... Okay. I think all chips are just marketed like that for what it's worth. I'm also, what do you mean a big part on stream? Are you talking about the vertical one? I'm doing both. I got vertical going. I think I have vertical going. I don't really know how that works. No music today? Nah, no background music for the coding. I find most of the time it's like people want their own music. Which actually, speaking of which, I should put my own music in my ears for moral support. For moral support, I need to do it. All right. I love when you just put chill music in the Pomodoro. It usually works with you in the background. Oh, sorry. You mean people like their own music during the stream to overlay on top of your stream audio? Some people like having their own music in the background. I could potentially just, I don't know. I can get it set up. I also don't, like, I just changed my stream setup, so it's kind of one of those things. My audio is like not exactly as organized as it usually would have been. I'd like some music. Okay, well, you guys, I'm sorry. Someone share a playlist or something. I don't know. It would be kind of fun to have a little hangout spot where we can all jam. That's not my stream. Okay. I feel like we just send it. I feel like we just send it. We just start with a little, we start with something and that'll get us moving. All right. That'll get us moving and grooving. So I feel like the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom in for one, zoom in. I think you can see that. I think that's good enough. Okay. Do I have caps lock on? What's happening? Okay. Set up a basic TCP server. All right. So I got to do, I'm going to copy what I saw in this thing. We're copying that. We're going to paste it. We're going to understand it. We'll break it down a little bit first. Okay. So we're going to be using TCP listener, TCP stream. TCP stream, I guess, is that's the client that is sending something. Read data from the client. Stream.read the buffer. Buffer is this. Stream is the TCP stream that we receive. If it's empty, why are we returning okay if it's empty? Basically just do nothing. Like, I guess we're not gonna return, because the result is gonna be either, right? Oh, it's using the wrong browser. Okay, this is evil. Oh my God. Evil. It's using an evil browser. And I think it's basically just saying it's empty. It returns nothing. Okay. 0 bytes received on the socket means disconnect. Sorry if I just smacked that really loud. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, 0 bytes is a disconnect. Send all the same data back to the client. Is this standard? Okay, stream.flush. Why is it giving me nothing? Is my LSP like not attached? Hold on. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. I was like, there's definitely not Rust Analyzer going on this thing right now. There we go. Oh. Flushes this input stream, ensuring that all immediately or intermediately buffered contents reach their destination. It's considered an error if not all bytes can be written due to IO errors. Okay. Interesting. But it doesn't return any. Here we can do a little. No, I want to do it in the Ish. Okay. So then this one we're gonna bind to localhost 8080. I'm gonna bind it to something else because I don't want to. Getting the language save file. Yes, why not? Oh, did I hit quit or something? Do you trust? Not really, but you know, this is my own. Accept connections and handle them for stream and listener dot incoming. I gotta remember how to do this. I think it's, I can't remember how to make this full screen. Since the incoming iterator returned by incoming. For stream and listener dot incoming, handle client. Okay, we are slowly. Why does she look clueless? Because I am clueless. I don't know what's going on here. Hello? Why do you look mean? Did you consider that? Hello? Okay. I'm gonna run this and see what happened. Can I not zoom you in? There we go. Server listening. Okay, okay. And then here I can do, I don't know how do I ping it or whatever? Send anything of test TCP traffic to the app. Telnet is the easiest. Okay, telnet IP address port. Okay, we are slowly figuring it out. HTTP is TCP. Okay, you know what? I don't think I even have that installed. Does that not? So wait, so does that mean I can just curl? I could probably, I can't even remember how to do a post request with curl. We're deep in the trenches today. I'm gonna be for real. Curl. Curl D. Here, I'll just steal that. Value pairs for standard HTML forms, JSON data. I'm gonna just do that. I don't think you need post. I think you're right. And it was, oh, 1271. I have not done any network anything in so long. When not allowed, did it receive it? New connection. I mean, it received it. Just curl. It is receiving it, so that's good. Okay. I understand. If you include data, it knows you want to post. It's so smart. It's so freaking smart. What the heck? Okay, so this is a basic little server. What I need to do is basically have it where it receives a connection and then it redistributes it with. So in theory, I feel like the handle client. Okay. We're gonna bounce ideas off of AI as well for a little minute here because I don't know. Let me look at this first. Create a basic that can start. Receive incoming connection requests. Choose balancing algo. Let's go look at round robin algo. Distribute sequentially across a list of available servers. How do load balancers do about available? Okay, I'm trying to look at where do load balancers get info about available servers? It's just turn by turn. You write through health checks and configuration management. Continuously monitor backend servers by sending periodic test requests such as HTTP to verify they are online and responding. Okay. Health checks, aka intermittent requests sent to servers to check that they're up and okay. The load balancer is explicitly configured with the addresses of available backend servers. Some advanced systems support dynamic configuration where server addresses are added to the load balancer automatically or via software agents. Just realizing how ambitious a load balancer is. It's so much to handle you don't think about it until you think about it. I know. Do you have to create multiple instances of the web server? I feel like the whole point isn't the whole point that it like. Sorry, one second. Isn't the whole point anyway that it like the load balancer receives the connection and then it spews it out? So it's okay, I think, for it to receive all connections and then it redistributes it. Respond to multiple broadcasts to discover them. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I don't think this is exactly what I'm looking for here. Okay. So I could probably start with Okay. So I need a little server. I need to figure out how the servers. Can I just answer, can you just like state available servers with a like YAML file or something? This is my service, load balancer, servers. I feel like I could literally just have a YAML file that has a whole thing like this. Okay. YAML file with available servers. The only thing is like, okay. I want to create a load balancer. We're gonna do too much makeup, brother. I don't even have, I literally don't even have, I have eyeliner, I've curled my lashes, and I have powder foundation on. Like, what do you want from me? Maybe you should make up that attitude, brother. Hello? What is she hiding? I'm a boy. I'm your mother. I'm your mom in sheep's clothing. YouTube being crazy today. All right. I want to create a load balancer to help me learn Rust and to practice building something small in scope. Okay, this is my current plan. What am I missing? How can I simulate these servers using only software? I'm considering containers or something else. Sounds weird when Americans say mum. I'm not American. Hello? I have tried Zed. It was good. It's a good product. Why do you use Copilot? I have free Copilot usage. Why would I not use Copilot? It's great. It be spitting. It do what I need it to do. How'd you get comfortable with streaming coding and stuff? Just doing it. Even when I take a break from it, sometimes I just forget how hard it can be to like shift your attention so much. Yeah. Yeah. Just try Copilot Squad. What is Copilot Squad? Is that for like multi-agent things? I haven't done that. Ignore them. You're right. You're right. We should. How did you get free Copilot usage? I partnered with I partnered with GitHub, so I can give them feedback on their product. can't be social while coding. I know, it's hard. Trust me, it's freaking hard. Okay. Protocol boundary. Decide now if it's a raw TCP or HTTP proxy. Okay. Your plan is solid. You're missing a request and response forwarding details and failure behavior. So add protocol boundary, timeouts and retries, including a backend connection timeout, read timeout, and whether to retry on failure. Passive failure handling. If forwarding fails, temporarily mark the backend unhealthy. Not just active health checks. Oh, it's so smart. Concurrency and back pressure, max in-flight requests per backend. So one slow backend doesn't melt the balancer. Basic observability, you can have structured logs and per backend counters, including requests, errors, and latency. Graceful shutdown / reload, stop accepting new requests, finish in-flight requests, reload YAML safely. Okay. Ready. Yeah, sassy for real. Okay. For a small but complete V1, I'm going to add all of these. Okay, and then this one it was saying, sorry, to test, simulate servers with, run multiple processes in different ports, Python M, HTTP server, and proxy to them. Interesting. Okay. Best for repeatability. Use Docker Compose with 3. Here, I need to turn down my music a little bit. I'm kind of blasting it in my ears. Okay. Test for repeatability. Use Docker Compose with 3 tiny backend containers, 1 balancer container. The best for failure testing is use Toxi Proxy. Okay, I'm going to copy this. I might just add a little org file because I think my README is getting a little too long. Okay, it does work. Okay. I might do a little git ignore. I think I might do a little load balancer. My scribbles. And then I think what I might do is just add it to the git ignore. Yes. Okay. Okay. So it was saying, start with round robin, HTTP, active health checks, and YAML config. Reload on startup only. Only on startup. Okay. Most basic solution. Basic. Okay. And then you can do, to make it a little bit more, I'm also going to probably move this to this file. This one is, We'll say this one's level 1. This one will be like level 0. Okay. Level 1 is going to be slightly more complicated. So, oh, we're also going to do a basic TCP server, level 4, not level 4 TCP. Sorry if you like can't really see the text very much. It's really hard for me to see everything on the stream. Me trying to read it so that it's legible for you, but also me. Gotta find the middle ground here. The switch algorithm. Oh, actually, okay, that's a great idea. Until you hit max cap. Then, you're so smart. Thank you, Suede. I appreciate that. Then switch algo to per service volume. That's dope. Okay. So level 1. We do know that. Okay. Then we add failure handling, which is, do we retry if connection to server fails? The next one, if forwarding fails. Oh, do we retry and then also mark Is she reading Twitch chat? I'm reading all the chats. What are we coding? We're making our way to trying to figure out what a load balancer is and how to build it. Tutorial. Do you retry if connection to server fails? Oh yeah, also mark as a bad connection. Okay, max in-flight request per backend, so one slow backend doesn't melt the balancer. That sounds kind of like one of the dynamic things. Max in-flight request per backend. Okay, we can try that. Of in progress requests per backend. Structured logs per backend counters. That also does mean we need to count the number of requests, or more like number of connections for each server. Graceful shutdown and reload. Stop accepting new requests. Finish in-flight requests and reload YAML safely. Complexity grew a bit too quickly. This is for level 2. This is step 2. All right. Per backend counters, requests, errors, and latency. So there is a certain amount of things that we're going to have to keep track of for each server. It's going to be its health, number of connections. I don't know if there's anything else that we really need to do for like the basic one. Graceful shutdown and reload. Stop accepting new requests. Finish in-flight. Okay. Graceful Graceful shutdown. Which means no more connections. Yeah, we will start with level 1. No more connections. Wrap up existing requests. And then why would we need to reload YAML? I don't know why we would need to reload our configuration. I don't think we're storing anything in YAML that's going to change throughout the application. Hello? Okay, wait, give me 1 sec. All right, I'm back. 'Twas a little tea break. We have Yorkshire Gold breakfast tea, the best. So hot. If I wasn't on camera, I was gonna spit that back out. It was really hot. That was way hotter than I expected. Holy. I hurt a little. I needed to feel something though, so it's fine. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, okay. We're gonna start it. I'm scared. We're gonna do this. Okay. So. Okay. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Okay. So, first thing we need to do, we have our little basic little TCP server thing. Okay. Second, you scared me when you yelled? Oh, my bad. Sorry. What time is it over there? It's like early afternoon. I'm on Pacific time, so. Early in the day. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't see the notifications right now. Freak. I can't see any subs or anything. I did not realize that my activity feed was covered. So I feel like it should be on this one somewhere. What's your top tea brand? Honestly, for breakfast tea, probably Yorkshire Gold. It's really good. Okay, good. No, we're fine. I missed nothing. Okay, I missed a hydrate, but I've been hydrating, I think. I feel like I've been hydrating. I feel sufficiently hydrated. Okay. Yorkshire Gold. It's really good. Yeah, they have, their decaf is the only good decaf black tea. If you're looking to have lower your caffeine intake, their decaf tea actually tastes really good. That mouse is working overtime reconnecting. This mouse is working overtime. Well, it's really annoying because the dongle for this mouse stopped working. I don't know why. I still have it. Haven't damaged it in any kind of way. But for some reason, it won't connect to the dongle anymore, which would make it way easier for me. Because before I'm used to just switching the input. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Tetley, I love Tetley tea. Tetley tea is another, it's, that shit raised me, okay? But Yorkshire Gold is good. This is kind of why I still use a cabled mouse. Yeah, but it's because I'm connecting between two different machines. I need to get a proper little switcherooski. Kind of getting late here. I'm gonna head out for the night. Happy coding and many cuddles to the doggo. I hope she gets better soon. She does seem to be feeling better. She's just sleeping. She's napping now. But I hope you also have a great rest of your day, Judy. Thank you so much for hanging out, for the positivity, and for being so generous. I'm sure the whole community really appreciates all of that, and I very much do as well. So thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Time to secure the mouse sponsorship. Listen, Keychron. Keychron, please. It's tough though, because I do really like the mouse. Decaf, isn't that pretty much brown water? A lot of the time, decaf tea tastes really gross. Receiving, balancing algo to redirect traffic. So I need to get my list of available servers. Which I'll do through we'll do via YAML file. think that's the easiest. Hey Bash, I want to thank you for the effort you're trying to put into promoting open source projects. Salute from an open source maintainer. I appreciate that. I really want to connect with more open source maintainers. So if you are like maintaining any kind of critical open source stuff, I think I'm gonna try and just like donate to a lot more like core projects. Like I was quite happy with our donations to Network Time and FFmpeg. I feel like both of those are like really heavily used and underfunded. Yeah, like I do think that it probably should, like FFmpeg in particular, like everything being media nowadays too. I'm like, I feel like FFmpeg, there should be at least one person getting paid a full-time salary to work on that project, you know? Hello? Like I'm just a little creator over here, but I would love to try. I am trying to figure out how I can help either both with like my own revenue / income that I'm making, and also just in like looking at the projects and seeing different ways, different like avenues that they can monetize to like give them some autonomy with all of that, you know, instead of always being reliant on donations. It's like, okay, I feel like I've been getting some good practice. I've been getting some good practice, you know, working with and talking to different companies and stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool to be able to like carry that into the open source and have them understand the importance of open source software and the value that they can get back as a company for supporting them. Yeah. Yeah. Judy says, hope to be around more here in the Discord. Take care, y'all. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. It's always nice to see you around. You bring such great energy to this stream and the community. So thank you. It's always nice to see you. I was today years old when I got to know 07 is a salute. You know what? I knew I had some freaking boomers in the chat, okay? Okay, so we want to be able to read a YAML file. We can focus on that first because, okay, basically, I don't know how to do that yet. We know how to deconstruct JSON with Serde. I don't know if that is same for YAML. Not sure yet. Okay, what do we need to track? Server state tracking. I do feel like this is what we need to track for server. As we need to be able to track its... We're going to need, it's basically the port, the IP port, whatever, is going to be like the server name / ID / whatever. We also need to know if it is up. Can we connect to it? So basically like health. And then we also need, what was the other thing? Guys, I literally... especially on stream, I feel like I have the memory span of... No, I was going to say a squirrel, but not the squirrel, like the chestnut, you know? That's my memory span. They don't even have a brain, okay? Receive connection request. I think it was just health checks. Redirect traffic. Oh, number of connections. That's what it was. Don't worry, guys. Professional at being forgetful and inciting chatter from chatters. Because squirrels have a good memory, okay? Isn't that what OSPOs do? What is an OSPO? Open Source Project Owner? Am I close? 1 out of 10. From 1 to 10, how close? Jojo, have a wonderful rest of your day as well. You guys, I think we're going to do an earlier stream on Wednesday. We got to do an earlier stream because your girls got to go a little earlier. So for those of you who are European, it could be a big day for you. Big day for Hangouts. Okay. Okay, so get list of available servers via YAML file. Okay, the YAML file. We'll do a Okay, I don't know why I insist on having multiple things open. Am I in source? Where am I? Oh, you know what I can do is I think I can just do what? Create file? Create file? Make file? Make file? I don't remember what it is. Like in the Emacs way. I mean, I can just do :E because it's evil mode, but I forget. Okay, we'll just do a default.yaml. And this is gonna be our little guinea pig. And it's gonna be 127 port. We're gonna run ours on port 3043. You're learning Rust too? Wait, let's freaking go. That's actually huge. Okay. Well, don't do that. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. This might be the worst possible way that I can track anything. No, this is fine. Oh, I can't remember. There's a shortcut to increment this and I don't remember what it is. Does anyone know? No, I can't remember. We gotta look it up. Shortcut to increment sequentially in Vim. Control A. Visual block with G and Control A. No, G. No, G, Control A. G, Control A. No, I don't know. We tried. What's the browser? I use Brave. I use Brave browser. Okay, cool. So we have a YAML file. And then we have this. So step 1, read the YAML file. Which means actual step 1 is type server is a struct, probably. We're gonna have the name, which is gonna be a string, which is also not written that way. We're gonna have a name. Oh, I think I did this wrong. Yeah. How do I do this again? Hello, girl. This is, you know what? You guys get the best of me. Do you know that? Oh, it's just struct. It's not type struct. Okay, my bad. My Go is showing. You guys, did you know they have Squirrel TV for dogs and cats on YouTube? People have 24-hour live streams of like squirrels and birds for dogs and cats. And I put it on today, and it's kind of the best thing I've ever had as background noise in the home. This is the best use of internet that I've ever encountered. You just get like nature sounds all day. Like, hello? Tell me that isn't the best. This is probably gonna be, I feel like I could just do unsigned because it's always gonna be positive. And then the watch time they must be pulling in. Dude, honestly, you know what? I want to be like that. I wish I could do that. I know a live stream in the middle of the Nambia desert. That's sick. You know what we need? This is the kind of content. It's the kind of content we should be funding. They deserve it. Do you know the peace they are bringing to people? Their lives. Okay, health. Or wait, I feel like we could do can connect as a bool. Is it bool or boolean in this language? Don't know, but we'll find out. Okay, so this is gonna be the server. We are gonna have to do a function to get server info. And that's going to do something. It's going to give us a... Do we want the connections in the server? Yeah. What's your approach to social media? I've uninstalled apps that are a massive time sink for me and reinstall them 2 weeks later or so. Wonder how other people manage this. I try to replace my scrolling behavior with things that, like, especially if it's something where like you're scrolling on social media and you feel good after, meaning you feel inspired, you feel like you want to do something that is good for you. Like, I'll scroll on Pinterest and that shit is motivating as hell. Okay. I love Pinterest. And that is when I'm okay to scroll, because every time I get off of Pinterest, I'm like, I need to cook some healthy food. I need to go work out. I need to go and do all this. Like, you know, I'm like, okay, this is good. Mastodon, also good. I also really like the GitHub Explorer, which I've mentioned before. But if you're scrolling on like Twitter and you like take note of how you feel after. I always find I feel stressed out after Twitter. Doesn't matter what it is. I always feel stressed out after Twitter. I always feel stressed out after Instagram. None of that. YouTube is fine. YouTube is fine. Isn't that every girl ever? Dude, more guys got to get on Pinterest. You know what? I found there's some dude is doing the best meal prep content post. I guess they just like cross post it and it ends up on Pinterest. I'm like, the men would love this. Anyone meal prepping, you got to get on Pinterest. Any tips on finding stuff on Mastodon or Blue Sky? Mastodon, I feel like I end up getting recommended a lot of good people on Mastodon. I feel like if you're in anything in like the open source, cybersecurity, even like news, like a lot of journalists as well end up on Mastodon. You can look at my followers on Mastodon as well if you're interested, and you can take a look at who they're following. Like, that's often what I'll do is I'll like look at somebody's account and I'm like, you post really cool stuff. I'll see them repost some specific person's thing and I'll be like, oh, let me check out that account too. Yeah, so I'll kind of do it like a chain like that, where I'll just find one person that I really like what they're posting. I'll look at who they follow. I don't understand what Pinterest is, no matter how many times my wife explains it to me. It's basically like vision boards. It's just like images. It's just images that often have links to external sites, but it's usually like images or like short or like small videos. But it's really good at picking up on patterns. You basically save different images or videos to like different categories or like boards. And then it's really good at finding like things that you are probably going to like. I've found some of my favorite creators through Pinterest randomly. I don't find Blue Sky that interesting. I haven't found anyone interesting on Blue Sky, except for like people I already knew that just exist on Blue Sky. What's your take on not writing code by hand, but guiding the LM as a director or architect? I like writing code, so I feel like that's the worst thing I could do. I feel like I would be so bored doing that. I think that like, if you're being hired as a software developer, I think a company needs to understand that like, if you enjoy doing that, it's not in their best interest to take that away from you. Like, you are most productive when you're working on things that you genuinely enjoy. How do I want to store these servers? Because what am I going to have to do with the server? It's going to be sequential, which means probably like a vector or something, because it's okay for them to just be indexed. I don't need to keep track of like I don't need them to have like an O1 access or anything crazy. I think it's going to be a vector, which I haven't touched in a minute. It's going to be a vector of servers. Expected vec server global. Server global. What is that? Cannot find global. What the? Mismatch type implicitly returns nothing because it has no. Okay, it's probably just mad that there's nothing being returned yet. Okay, so read YAML. Can I use Serde to read YAML? Go global allocator, leave it blank. Oh, I see. Wow. To do what is the global allocator? Okay. Hold on. Let me put it. I'll put it in my little notes. This is why we're ignoring my notes, okay? Because this is that's my chaos zone. I need it. I'm actually, oh. What is the global allocator? I do have to figure out. Well, I don't. I do and I don't. This one we were saying, oh, we kind of covered it earlier. Look. Error response for basic. We need a get ignored chaos zone in our lives. We do. I agree. Do you keep anything as reference while coding? What do you mean? Like usually when I have, like, there's like 50 lines here. There's nothing. But usually if I'm jumping around the code a lot, I'll use bookmarks, which are really fun. I'm trying to remember if there was an equivalent in NeoVim. I can't remember. I think there was, because I remembered being like, oh, I don't know what this is in Emacs. I don't know, but I bookmark my code a lot, which is handy for just, oh, I think it's like Harpoon. I think it's literally Harpoon. Global alligator. Yes, you're right. That is what I said. I think it's like MA. He's so comfy. I love tea. Is your blonde hair natural or colored? It's colored. I did have blonde hair as a kid, but this one, it's like it's kind of worked in with my natural color. Like the more brown is my natural color. You'll see more of it. I'm not gonna, it's not some, listen, I told her, I was like, I can't, next time I go to the hair salon, it's gonna be like 6 months from now. It needs to survive. So that's what I have. But yeah, I think it's very similar. The bookmarks that I use is very similar to Harpoon, the Harpoon plugin for NeoVim. I moved to VS Code temporarily. Now that I'm back, all my Emacs repos are gone. My bad for not making a backup. What do you mean your Emacs repos? Bitbucket nuked all my repos. Oh, shit. I do think, oh, you lost your massive .emacs file. No. Fuck. I'm so sorry. That is honestly a bit of a fear of mine because right now I do not have a good backup system. Before, no, you're so real for that. Before, I was much better. I had like, I don't know, I was better at backing stuff up. Guys, this is our reminder. We all need to back up our repos. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to use Doom. Vanilla Doom forever. What kind of tea? It's Yorkshire Gold. The classic. Okay, read YAML. Yeah, we don't know how to do that yet. To read YAML in Rust, you can use Serde YAML. Serde YAML from reader. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here, I'm opening a file. I'm using Serde YAML from reader for the file. File open, okay. And it's gonna be my default.yaml. You know, there's a bunch of like little macros as well. Hold on. There is a thing of like, I don't know, it might be confused here. I think this was that. Oh, you know what? It'll tell me. So I can do let file. This is going to be mad. I think that actually worked. It's still mad that I'm not returning anything, which is fine. And then we can do let something something serd from file. Do we need to get serd in here, which I gotta remember. That is one thing I wish that I could like look through available Rust stuff. You know what I mean? And I think there must be a way to do that. Ooh, wait, convert Rust HTML docs to .org and browse the converted docs. This is what I freaking love about Do Me Max. There's so much stuff you can do. Creates.io or cargo search. Ooh, wait. Cargo search? No, we don't have search on this. All right, I was checking. Because I feel like I shouldn't have to Google anything. I shouldn't have to search for anything. Okay, so it's serd YAML. From reader. File. Okay, and now it should be mad. It should be mad enough to say something. Okay, it's giving me 5 errors, which is good. In the tiniest text of all time. Serd cargo add serd YAML. Cargo add serd YAML. Does it know what that is? Does file open give a graceful error if that file doesn't exist? We will find out. I'll check it more. This is, again, though, what I'm loving about Rust is that I can kind of just be like, I don't know, maybe try this. And then it is like, actually, you're an idiot. Do it this way. And I'm like, perfect. That's what I needed to know. Undeclared type file. Use of undeclared type file. Does it consider importing? Yeah, that's what I want. See? See, it's so smart. And I feel like there's actually code actions, which I don't remember how to. No code actions on current line. See, I gotta polish this a little bit. Fair, let her rip. That's what I'm saying. This is chaos-driven development here. Trait bound, something. I think there's. Can I do? Wait, I did add serd YAML. What's it going to be? Expected. Oh, it's not. It's not really giving me that many errors anymore. I feel like you should. Serialize. Something like that. Okay, from reader. Can you give me any information? It doesn't know. Connected. Okay, it is connected. You don't know what's happening here? Well, I don't know what's happening here, so how are we gonna know? How are we gonna know what the frick's happening here? Unknown. It don't know this. Serd YAML. Serd. Use serd. Oh, I was kind of right. I don't think I'm serializing it anywhere. From reader data is a point. From reader file. I don't like that it's not giving me any info here, TBH. But whatever. Yeah, no content at point. You're lying to me. You're just lying to me. It's not. It don't know. I don't think. It don't know. Hello? Alright, we'll find out. That can only be used in a function that returns a result. I don't think this is how you read it. I I think it might be lying to me. Serde from reader. And I can do what? What are you mad about? I guess for now, I'm just gonna make it not return anything and just get it to print. Trait bound, required by a bound introduced by this call. A trait bound result file. Okay, so it is result, you little shit. You little brat. What do you mean? Shit pissing me off. It returns an IO result file. Oh. Returns an IO result? Or P as ref. Attempts to open a file in read-only mode. What is an IO result? Why are you different? Your function return, you don't define. Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that. TBH. Okay, so that means I would have to return. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to do let file. I want to do match. And then I'm going to do based on either it's a file, right? Okay. Something like that. Then I'll just do, I'm just going to print it for now. Okay. Listen, we'll do it later. Don't be mad. Expected file found. What do you mean? Found? Oh. I think I need to do that. Format argument must be a string literal. Oh, yeah, I can just do that, I think. You gonna get mad at me? Arms, match arms have incompatible types. Did I do it wrong? It's gonna be something else. I just realized the type for the stream is Go rather than Rust. I don't know how to change it. I forget. Why are we choosing YAML here? I feel like YAML's easier. Yeah, it is. It is way better than using JSON for everything. No, I think this is arms have incompatible types. Let me get a more detailed cargo add Serde. Oh, I don't have Serde. Oh, I guess I did. Sorry guys, you're getting world's tiniest font once again. Cargo add Serde. You good? Are we good now? Are we okay now? Is this enough for you? Unresolved import, match have incompatible types. This is found to be of type file. This is found to be of type file. So this is type file, not okay. Is that right? Oh my God, that was such a good guess. Holy shit. You could use panic for now. Whatever. Oh, I think there's something I can do here with like unimplemented or whatever if it hits this. Isn't that a thing? Right? To do? Can I do that? I don't know what that's gonna. I think that's gonna basically trigger when, if that happens, it'll compile, but it'll panic. Perfect. I got an A+ from chat. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. We're locked in. Okay. YAML is Serde YAML. Okay. The caffeine is hitting. The caffeine is hitting. Okay. YAML. Me. It's YAML this and YAML that. Never. How are you, bunny? It says bash. When are you coding more? Okay. There's a chance I'm a little bit hyper right now. In a good way. It's only ever in a good way. Oh, you don't know where your closing thing is anymore? Yeah, that's convenient for you. Okay. Ooh, I don't like. Wait, what? I didn't know your main could return a result like that. Or is this just saying it returns nothing, but it can handle the question marks? My mind is blown. How are you? Are you sure the decaf? The tea was not decaf. All right. What was it that you said about Euro viewer? What was it that you said about Euro viewers? You're gonna stream in a Euro friendly time. Yeah, on Wednesday, I think I'm gonna start stream a little bit earlier, maybe like an hour or two. You can do that with main. This is crazy. All right, hold on. I gotta add this to my notes because my mind is blown. Okay, we're gonna have lessons learned. You can do this. Can your code do this? Okay. To allow support for returning or for you went download a car. I miss programming by hand. You can still do it. Who's stopping you? Who the frick is stopping you? I'll fight him. I'll fight him. I'll fight him right now. I don't condone violence, but you know what? Hello? Oh. It's terminus. Could not compile load balancer. Oh, shit. Shit. Unused import. Oh, okay, fair. You know what? Kind of makes sense. It's kind of adding up. This is probably... Oh, it just needs... It's... All right. Okay. This is unused. We're just commenting. We just throw it out there. What are you mad about? Oh shit. Damn it, it didn't work. Okay, expected tuple struct or tuple variant found struct. Okay, well, I don't know why this wasn't getting mad at me earlier. Result file. It would be okay, right? Like, am I... And this one I want it to be file. Can I just do that? Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me live my freaking life? Type annotations needed. So this is also result. Freaking brat. But it's not telling me. Type. But I don't know what this is supposed to be yet. I'm trying to find out. Oh, wrong way. Is it just generic? Is it just gonna be hold on. Like, what is this? What is point? Oh, point is this struct. Oh, this is what we're deserializing into. You know what? Frick, you're right. Yeah, okay, you're right. So I need to create a vector. Create from reader. I need to. How do I do that? vector of servers. Okay. Serde into YAML to vector for Rust. Yeah, new hair, new me. For coding on Mac, is Emacs overkill? No, I don't think so. Emacs, so, okay, the main difference between NeoVim and Emacs is NeoVim is just a text editor. Emacs is like a whole ecosystem of things. So it depends on like what you are looking for. It's funny because it's like what a lot of people are liking about the terminal environment. Like basically, if they use Emacs, they now want things that have TUIs or accessible via CLI or whatever. They want everything in the terminal. Emacs is basically that. It basically is like decades ago, people had that same experience and they're like, what if we just have everything in one place with consistent keybinds and consistent like everything, so that we can do everything from this ecosystem place that we really like working in. It's nice. So basically it gives you like the perks of basically having a really keyboard centric workflow, but it's incredibly extendable. You can have a lot of different, packages for literally anything. I like the NeoVim keybinds. You can use evil mode. I use Vim keybinds in Emacs. I don't use any Emacs binds. Why don't you use official documentation cargo docs open? Oh. That's what I want. Will you do something with May equal maintainer month? I'm going to look into planning. I'm going to look into planning something a little more substantial. I think for me to do something in May would be like a little bit too short notice. But it is something I do want to plan, something pretty intentional, like something like that would be really cool. Yeah. I tried Emacs, literally couldn't figure out how to exit a file for a good 10 minutes. No, honestly, I feel that. Just use Doom Emacs, okay? Use something pre-built. Doom Emacs is amazing. They've done such a good job with it. Okay, this is pissing me off. Okay, Serde YAML error. Can I just do I just make this a match as well so that I can just deal with everything? I will. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so if it's an okay, then YAML is YAML. Then YAML is YAML. Error. We don't need to do all of this. But you know what to do. Okay. YAML. Are you gonna tell me what this is? Oh, I'm dumb. It's me. This needs to be like a vector of server. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's part of my daily life. Okay. Oh, it is literally just that. Derive, debug, and deserialize. And debug, and deserialize. Yeah, of course you can't because you got mad at me about it earlier. Vex supports Serde. Oh, I installed Doom, but it didn't load. It didn't load it at all. It just loaded an empty config. Yeah, so typically with Doom, but you have to run Doom run. It's like if you just try and just run the Emacs like Emacs as the application, it's like it doesn't sync up. Emacs is bloated. I mean, I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing. I think sometimes we want things that have a lot of features. It's still not as resource intensive as a lot of like a proper full-blown IDE. It means it doesn't include the Serde. Okay, wait. Treatment server deserialized is not satisfied. Deserialized DE is not satisfied. Treatment server. Oh, what did I do? I thought I did. Cannot derive deserialize in the scope. I can't remember what I would have done different last time. Debug. Am I goofy? It's only a trait without a derive. Do I have to do implement, whatever? Do I have to do like deserialize for server? Something like that? Is it? I don't think I liked that. You imported here, it's only a trait without a derive macro. Derive. That's what I did. Am I goofy? Do I need to do Serde? I don't think so. Or unused error. Could not find deserial. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't import it with hello. Cargo install. Or it's not cargo install. That's for the binary. It's cargo add. Serde features derive. That's what it was. I was like, we've been here. Okay. Server has derived implementation for the trait debug, but it's intentionally ignored during dead code analysis. Yeah. Where are you from? Canada. Like how this chat went from a whole from Rust to a whole Emacs discussion. Oh, we go everywhere. This chat go everywhere. We talk about everything. Emacs is bloated? No, Windows 11 is bloated. Honestly, you're not wrong. One issue I had with Emacs was start time. I don't know if my configs was just bad, but it was super slow. Really? I mean, mine is... It's not... It's pretty fast. You're supposed to drop that long. You know what? You kind of right. Cool. Russia here. Yo, fellow cold weather enthusiasts. Let's freaking go. Is there good skiing in Russia? I feel like there would be. In the largest country on earth, there must be. Parles-tu français Québec? Oui, je peux parler en français aussi, mais j'ai un peu d'un accent québécois. J'ai étudié le français québécois, plutôt. Comme dans l'école, c'était plutôt français québécois. Un peu de... j'avais beaucoup d'enseignants qui parlaient comme plutôt... moi, je dirais c'est plutôt un français de Belgique. Ou peut-être c'était les comiques Tintin qui sont de le français Belgique. How many languages do you speak? That's it. I alted. 2 only. That was the alt. Definitely. Je suis québécois. Really good French. Merci, merci. Yeah. I alted. That's all I know. Now you guys have seen all of my skills, which is me going like this, learning Rust Oh my God, okay, I'm gonna be so for real. Me doing that with 3 drinks near my brand new laptop is freaking madness. Why am I like this? But me going like this, learning Rust, and also sometimes saying something in French. Did you watch Michael Reeves and Ludwig? Yeah. It was so funny seeing them like bartering and stuff. It was so funny. And even, yeah, when they would say like one full sentence, they just like say something that is like a full sentence in Chinese, and people would just be like, oh, okay, so you speak Chinese. And then there's like that, like anyone replying to that, and they're like, I don't know what you said. They're like, that's all I had. That's all I had in me. I didn't know. I don't understand. French is the standard language in Morocco. I know. Well, I know. I feel like I grew up. I had a lot of people in my class from Morocco. Like a lot of French speakers from Morocco. A lot of countries in Africa as well that speak French as like the native language. Obviously the Caribbean as well. But I think most of my peers were from like Europe, Morocco, or like different African countries. I can't remember which ones. I was a child. I was just like, oh, Africa, cool. But I remember Morocco because they one time I went to my friend's house and they gave me like the Moroccan tea, like they did like mint tea, and I was like, this is the best mint tea I've ever had in my life. And it imprinted in my memory. I was like, if I go to Morocco, if I ever go to Morocco, you got to get some tea, okay? So I was like, it's like me as a child being like, what countries do I know? I'm like, Canada, USA, France, Russia, Morocco. Me being like, Africa is a country. Like, Europe, Australia. I don't even like. I had such a limit. You know, it's like you're a freaking child. You're like, I don't know. You don't know much. All right. Like, hello. Did you live in Belgium? No, I did not. I think they're just good. They're just good cartoons. I feel like coming from Belgium. Oh wait, JS Kenny. And Belgian can confirm. Yeah, Tintin is Belgian. Yeah. It's so funny. I feel like Belgian French is very easy to understand. Like out of all accents, I feel like Belgian is like, I'm like, this is probably what we're supposed, like all the rest of us is probably what we're supposed to be sounding like, you know? It's so like clean. There's no weird intonations on anything. Very much like Canadian English, you know? Just easy to understand. All right. Oh shit. Oh, not into what did I do? It panicked. Oh, not implemented. Oh, you know what? Wait, I ran into an error. Did I do that, or does it just do that every time? During dead code analysis. Okay, I think it's just doing that every time. 64. Okay. Better than Paris French? Yeah. Paris French has weird stuff too. Paris French, I find harder, like much harder to understand than Belgian French. I can't remember why. It's like they speak with a very specific, they speak in a very particular kind of way. Like there's a twang to it. Same with Quebecois. Quebecois is the twangiest of twangs for a language. Okay. Can I do this? Are you gonna let me do that? Are you gonna let me do that? What's the problem? Why are you mad? Expected file, expected vec server global. Wait, I thought I removed that for now. No. What? Such type expected file found. Expected vec server found. Oh, is it mad? Wait. effect server. Isn't this right? Am I an idiot? What is this? Prints the standard error with a new line. Yeah? What? Oh my god. I'm so close. Parisian French here, kind of true. Yeah, you know what? I know. I be spitting facts. I know. It returns a unit type which isn't a vector. Yeah. I only want it to... I don't want to do anything if there's an error. I don't want it to have a value. I don't want it to have a value. Am I doing this wrong? Let this is equal to the match? Am I goofy? All right, we're going to freaking ask AI because my brain isn't on. I ulted earlier. Okay, we're on cooldown. We're on freaking cooldown. Guys, we should play Overwatch. Do you guys... Actually, what video games are fun to watch? We can vote. We can vote on it. Okay. How do I make this code work? Line 68. Line 68. I can't even... in main.rs work properly. Let's all watch her play Overwatch. We could play Overwatch. I'm learning how to play Overwatch. I only know how to play one attacker. I know how to play one attacker, and I'm good at healers. Because I'm a good support. YAML shape. Okay, don't change anything. I don't want it to actually... What? Let YAML equal Serde. It just wants question mark. And it wants me to return result. You little brat. And it wants me to just use this the worst error return of all time. And it wants me to change this. God, you're so dumb. Go away. God. That's not what I want. Okay, but this one, these return different errors. It changed it changed everything. The box for an error. Yeah, the freaking... No. You know what? We'll just do our little struct. I know it was an enum for app error, and we're gonna do some different little variants. We're gonna have one that's file error, read file. You guys can't hear what I'm listening to, but I'm listening to Blackpink, and I'm super on beat right now with my dancing. But you wouldn't know because you're not listening. You don't get it. You don't know. Okay, we're just gonna do read file. We're gonna do there you go. You little brat. Okay. And then this is gonna return. Oh wait, I think there's actually a cleaner way to do this. And I'll figure it out because the compiler is going to yell at me about it in 1 second here. It's going to get so pissed. It's going to hate everything I'm doing. I'm so glad we're doing this, you guys. Learning is so fun. Expected. Oh, yeah. Okay. Learning is so fun. Do you know how fun it is to just... result. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that. Okay, what else do you return? Can you convert this error into type error? That's fine. What do you need? What's your return type? it returns what if there's an error? I can't remember. Return result. Can I just do stdio result? Nothing. Can I just do that? Like that? Oh shit, it doesn't like that. Implicitly returns mismatch types. Frick. I want to make this an app error though. Because last time I had the same thing and then I basically just had to create an enumerator variant that had the return type that it wanted. It has type stdio error. std. I think I just needed to do this. I think it was something like that. Placeholders not allowed within types on item signatures. I don't know yet what we're gonna. I don't want to return nothing like that. Oh shit! I'm so smart. Did you know I had that in me? Did you even know? Can convert this into app error. What do you need? Result Serde YAML error. Serde YAML error. Yo, we got this. Oh, it might be. I might have misread that. I think it might be underscore. Shit. Can convert the error to type. Okay, I think I'm really close, but not quite. What's my keyboard? Do I have it linked anywhere? I think it's on my GitHub. Sorry, I moved everything around. I'm using, I have a Keychron keyboard, the Q11. This is a zoom level old people use? Okay, I can zoom it out more. I'm used to chatters being like, Bash, why do I gotta get my magnifying glass again? Why is it so small? I can't read the code. Woman, make yourself smaller. Make the code bigger. Hey, it's actually the best. It was so funny. It was so funny because the reason why I know this is how I know that like the Twitch crowd, the Twitch community, the YouTube community, y'all are my favorites. Okay, out of all any and all of my followers on all the platforms, you guys are the favorites. You know why? I post a selfie with the new framework laptop, and the first comment I get on that from YouTube is basically something along the lines of like, oh, are you using GNOME? Like they're looking so hard at they like immediately they clock the fact that it's got like the GNOME like bar at the top for the time and stuff. And then it's like the other platforms like Instagram, of course, is like getting the like it's better than it has been in the past, okay? But Instagram, people just be yapping. People be yapping. Twitter, people be going like, I want a framework too. And then YouTube, they're like, are you using GNOME? Yeah, it's great. Favorites. Are you doing it? If you're doing it manually, you should implement the from. Oh my God, you're so smart. That's what I'm forgetting. I was like, I know that there's something that I did last time. I was actually just about to check my other one. Implement error for app error. And I think I can just do that this time, and then it's implement error. Oh, it's stdio. I think that's it. Explicit trait from struct. Okay, wait, no, I'm goofy. I think hold on. I gotta look at my other. Oh wait, I have it open already in this one. Impl error. Yeah, here we go. Error for app error. Okay. It was that. Is that right? Fail to resolve or create a link error. Right? Something. Is that right? What do you want from me? I do wish that it would automatically resolve imports for you. Oh, wait, what am I doing? GG, where am I? What world did that just yeet me to? A standard error. Okay, well. And I know that there's it definitely already has that built in, but it's just haven't done it yet. Oh shit, okay. Still can't convert. What is the issue? Has type Serde YAML error. See, I know that I did this already though. I'm gonna check it again how I did it in the we'll do impl error. This one. HTTP, it was just request. Okay, there's a chance that I have something that I need to implement. Oh, implement display. And doesn't implement debug. Okay, well. Derive debug. What else? What else do we need to do? I think that was... Oh, I think I have to do this for an error. I think I have to implement display, which is basically like a error message that I'm gonna print. This one I'll just do. If you hover over the trait in code action, if you hover over the trait in code action, it'll show you an option to fill in everything. Okay, wait. Hover trait, then code action. It'll show you an option. Okay, then there's the option to fill. Yeah, it's so funny. I do feel like a lot of newer devs are gonna get in the habit of like being so dependent on like AI to like AI auto completions that they like don't get to know their tools more. You know what I mean? Around, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Actually huge. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know. Are the sub alerts going off with the... Oh, no, it is. She hasn't figured out how to do matches. I'm doing matches. I've been doing matches. Hello? Code action does if you have LSP. I just had it as matches and I changed it. Oh, it's probably because I had to do match error and then the error type or something. The font size is, sorry, the font type is a Terminus nerd font. Unable to read. I feel like I don't need to do this yet, but whatever. I think that's my bad. Hello, girl. Okay, so it's still doesn't implement FMT display. Oh, it's, oh wait. this, if I do this, then it goes. I'm trying to remember how to do. Invoke Popeye. It's annoying. Version control, no. I don't know if it's disabled. I want it enabled. No to Kodak. This is gonna drive me insane. I'll just do that for now. Can I just do use FMT? Do I have to import it with what's it called? Hello? Okay, what now? What now? Okay, line 86. Right? You fine? What is... If you import display, you can find trait display in FMT. What the fuck? What do you mean? No, that's not what it was. Oh, so it's just that? I actually am going to lose my mind. Do I have to import all of them separately? Oh, it is a C. Wait, what? Okay, I think. Oh my god. I'm wrestling everything today. Still can't convert. Implicitly conversion for on an arrow value from using the from trait. So I need to implement from as well. From for type. What is the difference here? Type request error. Oh, I see. Do I? Okay. Unwrap it into your error manually. Yeah, TBH. Read file. Okay. I want to say from it's okay, we out here practicing. Match source. I feel like I want to match I feel like I actually want to match the error type of this. Like if it's a that, then it should be read file. like that. It's not gonna like that, but a simple enum would do for learning purposes. Just return app area to see what I source. Wait. I'm trying to just get it to be a basic enum. But I don't know how. The import error referred to it directly. I'm trying to understand why I just want this to work. Because it says that it needs the from thing. And it can't convert. This can't be annotated because it has type results Serde error. And it doesn't know how to do that from. Okay, I'm just gonna steal my, I'll just steal my this and do it. Don't mind me. It was a mistake. This is also still a mistake. Hold on. Okay. But this I want Serde YAML. Right? From, yeah, I think that's fine. Because I'm going to do that. I think I got to do it the same. Oh, could you rubber duck recap what you're trying to do, what you've tried to do, and what you think should work? Yeah, I could. This could be overkill for this. Okay, there's a chance. Just return app error, deserialize source. Oh, I think you're right. Okay, I think you're right. Basically what I was trying to do, I forgot that I could just wrap the errors. I could just do a match and wrap the errors and return it. So basically what I thought I had to do is I was like, oh, I just want to return this error as a custom type because then I can have different possible error, like error types that get returned. And I originally had a match here and then I was like, oh, there's no point because I'm just gonna, like, I'm just returning the error I'm just returning the error anyway if it errors out. But what I could have done, but then I was like, oh, but these are different types, so I need a custom error type. And if I'm doing a custom error type, then I can just do the question mark thing again. But then I'm realizing that I could have avoided all of this from nonsense by just doing, just wrapping the type in app error, giving it like a, whatever the error type is, giving it a thing. No need for match as they're using a wrapper. You can have one line like self. You can have one line in the from self-deserializer. You could also use anyhow, but maybe you're just learning. I am just learning. It was only my second project. I do still have to look into anyhow. Well, I guess we can look into it right now. Like what else we gotta freaking do? Thank you. Thanks. Is a trait object based on an error type for easy idiomatic error handling. Oh. So it enables the question mark operator to propagate errors from any type that implements error. Oh. Okay. So you can use question mark without needing specific error enums for each function. Oh, this does seem like a good thing. I like anyhow when you don't care as much about handling or recovering errors. If you want to make a custom error, I like this error. Okay. Okay, lessons learned. We add another one. Okay, error handling. Again, more error handling. Part 2. Frankly, part 2. So, for this one, we also have error handling. We have anyhow. And this allows you to basically return results, blah, blah, blah. And you do what? Anyhow error? I don't remember what the syntax was for that. Anyhow error. Result was blah, blah, comma, anyhow error. To use the question mark without needing specific error enumerators. Okay, and there's also, they were saying this error. You had 35 hydrate. Well, I never check them off for what it's worth. I do hydrate when I see them though. I think I'm sometimes, most of the time, maybe sometimes. Okay, Rust, this error. YouTube chat is flaky for me today. I think YouTube chat keeps dying. I feel like I haven't seen a new message in YouTube chat for a while. I don't think I've ever used this error. We use anyhow for binaries and libraries end up being found additional enough to warrant manually written error types. Okay. So best used, actually, you know what? I'll be good. I'll make an actual sentence. Okay. Best used in binaries, not libraries. Use this. This error. Hi from YouTube. Hello, hello. Or custom error enums for libraries. Is this a part where I co-work? Yeah, but we're coding. We're doing coding stream. Here's the thing with Mondays. Okay. Mondays, sometimes I don't want to talk. And so Mondays are my fallback where if I don't feel like talking, I don't have to. But if I feel like coding, if I'm up for it, I can. You know? I hope that's okay. I just feel like I'm letting you down if I co-work instead of coding. But the other way around, I feel like you're fine with generally. Streamer prefers Twitch chat. What? I see nothing. Cosplaying a Rust Chef, making a load balancer. True. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what this error does. Provides a derived macro to simplify the implementation of error. Interesting. Okay. Implementation using. Whoa. Okay, that's cool. Okay, uses a derive macro to implement, what was it? Standard error? STD error. Hello from Russia. Hello, hello. And basically that. The from attribute generates from conversions, allowing for seamless use of the question mark operator with nested errors. So what does that look like? It's ideal for defining specific matchable error enums and libraries. Okay, so what does that look like in practice? Oh my God. Wait, that's actually sick. I'm copying that. Copied. So that I can look at it in my editor. I can't remember. I always forget how to do a code block in Emacs. I can't type. It's fine. I still can't type. I didn't fix it. Block. I don't think that was it. Create code block. I know it's like source something. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, there we go. Yippee. Okay, that's actually super sick. There's a book called Rust for Rustaceans, which isn't an easy read, but is a great resource for intermediate Rust. Okay. Oh wait, hello? Rust for Rustaceans book for intermediate Rust developers. Explains the difference between opaque error types anyhow and enumerated ones like this error manual implementation. Ooh, okay. Thanks for the font name. Terminus Nerd Font is beautiful and easy to read. Yeah, I like it a lot. I do have a dedicated video on my YouTube channel for like my top fonts of all times. So if you're curious, it's there. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, we're okay. We are in fact okay. I got snakes. Yeah. I feel like I should just change it now because I don't need this as a library or anyhow. Anyway, we didn't need all of this. But you know what? That's the cost of learning. Hello. Hi, baby. How's it going? All right, give me one sec. It's okay. Y'all are allowed to comment on the hair because it is a change. It is a change to the bunny. All right. Also, dog seems to be feeling better, which is good. She just needed a nap. Remove the whole use. Well, that's sick. Okay, well, I'm glad that we finally learned the hard way what anyhow is. How'd you get your hair striped like that? It's so cool. I know. The girl that did my hair did a really good job. I think it's very fun. Because she made it basically like I wanted it to fade into being more blonde. Like you can see there's a lot of like blonde, but I wanted it to kind of be like mixed in with my regular hair color as well so that it's like when it grows out, still looks cool. But yeah. JetBrains mono fonts are really good. JetBrains mono is an industry classic. Is a classic. Okay, we're gonna see if this little brat can run now. Unused result, that must be a frick. Okay, well. You know what? It's okay. Is that evil? Maybe a little bit. Or let me do a... Can I just do a match? I think I can just do... I think it's just that. Wait, hello. Worked. I think it's mostly just, I think it's just okay, it does nothing. I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna do the let. No. I'm gonna be lazy right now and see if it lets me be lazy, because that's also gonna ignore the error, I think. Is this not doing anything? Finish running. Aren't I printing anything? Hello? Oh, well, yeah. I'm not printing anything. I don't have anything. Oh, no, I do have values in there. So what's the problem? YAML from reader file. Oh, I don't have them defined for the, okay. I think my YAML thing is off. Okay, so I need to remember how to do anything. Do anything challenge. Bash Bunny edition. That results is equal to the request, match on results. And then this is also gonna be hello. Result. Okay, what I'm trying to do here is I want to get the servers. I want it to give me, I need to like know if there's an error. My guess is that I don't think I have, the YAML is not structured in a way that it can actually deserialize into the server struct that I have. No, but maybe it is. Wait. Wait, I need to only deserialize like a single field. Oh, it should be fine. Defaults to none if the key is missing. Might not contain the specific field. You can use the field, make the field optional with an option T. I'm gonna give it the Serde default attribute and see if that does anything. I also need to oh, you're so right. Get servers unwrap. You're so smart. I forgot that I can do that. And did I delete where I was calling it? You're so smart. Thank you. I do have to check my phone. Cannot compile. Required. Wait, what? Deserialize owned. Tier server type. Wait, what? Okay, I got it. Take a look at that. Other traits. Implement deserialize. I think the macro you added causes that error for some reason. I think you're right. I wonder why. I guess we can just try. Oh, wait, what does it matter about? Deserialize lots. Yeah, it's panicking. Wait, no such file or directory. What do you mean? I thought I had one. Oh, wait, where did I put it? Where's it looking? Where are you looking? Oh, there's a chance that it's looking in the root directory, not the source. We will see. It's looking at // oh, it's looking in the root, you think? I'll find out. Yeah, okay. Do /c. Working directories, that makes sense. Also, yeah. I don't know if my default .yaml should just be in the root. I don't really know. I'll figure it out. We'll see. Expected type map. Oh, invalid type map. Wait, area. Expected sequence. Unwrap. Invalid type map. Expected sequence. Oh, I think it wants a list of strings, is my guess. Sequence. Like a vector of strings. Sequence Rust. Can you show the YAML? Yeah, it's just a list of strings. It's not really yeah, like a vector. Yeah, I think that's why. Is because it's just this. Which is, I think, how I want to configure it. So that's why. Oh wait, I gotta do I want to end stream? Maybe we take an Overwatch break. Servers is just a vex. Yeah, so I think I need to I'll just do a vex string and then make it into servers. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Can I just do that? I'll just do server names. I think that'll work. And then basically server is just not used yet. We are slowly but surely figuring out Rust. Oh, it still is pissed. Wait, invalid type map. What? 49? Oh. Is it because I didn't initialize this? Root structure, it has a server field. Oh. Your root structure in it has a server. Okay, I'm gonna delete this and see what happened. Oh wait, I guess I'll comment it out instead. No, it's still mad. Okay. Servers just have to string. Oh, it's because my wait, is it because my YAML is called servers? It's because you have the server's key at the root. You have the YAML struct server. Oh. I see. Okay, so I can probably just change the YAML file to just have server names. And then it would work, is my guess. That makes sense. Although, all right, 1 second. Sorry guys, I forgot I was muted. I was saying it's been 5 long years since I've been in this stream and Dispatch still don't know Rust. Alright. It's been 5 long years. Semicolon? You right, okay. I shall listen to a wise one. Okay, let's do a, I guess I gotta remember how to do freaking for loop in this language, man. I guess we can do for name in server names is my guess. Something like that. I think, yeah, something like that. Then I'm gonna create a new, be a vec of server. I don't remember. I don't think I have to give it, I can give it a size though, I think. Okay, wait, make, for us to make a vector with size. Oh, Etsy, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Okay. With capacity. Vec server. Vec with capacity, length of server names. Wow. Okay. Oh, I don't think that's the, I would iter over the vector and map. Oh, you're so smart. Okay, okay. We iter to do iter over vector and map. Okay, 1 sec. BRB. We're back. We're back. Should we let her figure out why iter won't immediately work? Oh God. I can't even, I feel like okay, it's fine. Oh, you scarred, I'm sorry for scaring you. I can't remember what this looks like inside. Secrets, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Good night, good night. All right, we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna do, I don't need this, is what I'm realizing. I don't need that. I don't remember what I do need, to be honest. Iter map, what am I trying to do? I need servers. I do need an index though, is kind of the thing. I'm trying to remember how to, okay, wait, iterate. Oh, right, it's that, yeah. Vector rest with, so I think, oh, I think you're right. So I think it's, I could probably do iter and it's map and it's that. And I think I can do I comma name or something. And then it's, I think it's something like that. I gotta double check. I want that name. And then I need to do for, do I need to do anything? I don't feel like I need to collect that. Dot map is not gonna work. Okay, wait. Type constructed. Do the type of argument passed. I guess it doesn't want this. Closure is expected to take one argument, but two were provided. I don't remember what iter gives you. I think it's the value. I think it's the current value. Then you can directly assign to servers without reserving the capacity. That's true. You need to collect that. Iterators are lazy and the collect is the, oh right, yeah, I forgot that it's lazy. I want to use iter. Unusable after iteration. Does iter? Can you get in? Oh, I don't think you need an index. You're so right. I think I can just do map. I think you're right. I think I can just do let servers. And I don't know. Oh, I think I can do, basically I do a new server is my guess. Server. Oh my God, I can't. Server. You know. Where name. What do I want as default? Connections, I'll just, I mean, 0. Can connect. I feel like I could just be like new server. Hold on, let me add a little new struct server. Do I just do? I don't remember. It's fine. Because I feel like normally, I don't feel like I am. Do I impl that? Do I do impl server? Yeah, I do. I am slowly remembering things. We remember sometimes. I think I can just do that and then new. It returns that. It takes a name. And then I don't know what that's supposed to do. Takes name, connections is gonna be 0 by default. Can connect is gonna be probably, actually, I feel like can connect should be false. And then like maybe set to true on first run. Like do health checks on startup, I guess. Derive the default trait, use server name, server default trait. Bye, John. Thanks for hanging out. A standardized way to assign useful values to types. Use the derived default attribute to automatically generate the implementation. Create a new instance with defaults. Okay, I feel like I need to use I need to see an example. Default. Show me what this mean. Okay, so it implements default for various primitive types. Oh, and those are both yeah, those are both defaults. So I could just do that and then dot default. Derive default. Okay, I'll try that. Let's try it. Why not? Who can it hurt? I don't know what that is. FN. Derive. Oh, my bad. I think you're right too. Iris, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, Haji, thank you for the Prime. I think I missed that. Wait, did I miss a bunch? Arao, thank you as well for the Prime. The guy, thank you for the 6 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Bye, Suede. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. All right, you're right. Now we can get rid of this nonsense in theory. Okay. Okay, so then I could just do server expected string found in string. Is what? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? String into iter and not iter. We'll see. Some options, name. Oh, I think I can keep, hold on, I think I keep this. Name that, and then I think I do dot, what was it? Dot default? Dot. Do I do that? Comma? Can't use comma? What are you mad about? I feel like okay, it changed to me anyway. Oh, toString. Hee hee. We will see. Collect. Okay, value of type cannot be built into an iterator over elements. Oh. So oh, I see. You have to return OK server. Or, okay, oh, you have to return, no, wait, wait. Server names, this. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to go back to what that error was. I read chat and now I know what, hold on. They're saying, I'll write it down so that I don't forget. Okay, into iter. And also they're saying you have to specify that you're collecting to a vector. Oh. Wait. After let servers specify that you're connect. Okay, you're so smart. Oh, I see. Okay, and then this is the return is the. Okay. Meet all my warnings. Don't worry. For now, it's fine. Okay. I mean, I feel like I hated that. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Okay, let me look at. I was guessing. I'm also not sure when to use is iter. Oh wait, in iter versus into iter. Returns an iterator or creates an iterator that yields immutable references to the elements, allowing you to read the collection without consuming it. Consumes, transferring ownership, yielding owned values. Oh. It means the original collection cannot be used after iteration. Use iter when you want to keep the original collection available for later use. I don't need that. I'm going to take ownership of the elements, typically to move them into a new collection or discard the original container. Okay. Okay, so we will use into iter. I should probably commit. We haven't committed nothing so far. We just freaking send it. We just be breaking stuff. I mean, for what it's worth, it's not like I've done that much, you know what I mean? It's mostly been fighting myself. Yeah, we're afraid to commit. Uncommittable. In the beginning, there was darkness. All right, what are we staging? I don't want to stage my. I don't want my README in here. I don't want my README in there. This one, space. Yeah, it's fine. Just use jujitsu. I haven't tried jujitsu. I haven't found a compelling reason to. There's so many comments in here. It's all comments. It's all comments. Okay. Okay. Realize server names. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what. Do you see this? I don't know what that ended up looking like. Okay. Hello? Oh, it actually worked out. Okay, cool. Sick. All right. Okay, so we did that. All right, so now we have the servers. Okay, get list of available servers via YAML file. server state tracking. So I think we have to figure out now probably what we want to do at startup is my guess. Okay, so startup behavior. We want it to check server is up. So try, yeah, check server is up. Like basically, I don't know, send a basic GET request or something, or like ping. Check server is up. And then number of connections starts at 0. What else do we need to do? I think that's pretty much it. We basically like we basically read the YAML, check those servers are up, and then start routing traffic to those servers. Yeah, I agree. I'll run Clippy on this later. This is for learning. I'm thinking too much about avoiding every allocation. Yeah. Now we don't need name to string anymore. Oh, yeah, okay, true. Meep, meep, meep. You're so smart. This is cool. We also learned about default, which I'm trying to take better notes on like what we're learning as well, so that when I do a recap for all of you, that it makes sense in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so we have this as well, which allows you to init structs with primitive fields, primitive typed fields, set to their default values. Anything, I'll say like not just primitive, but anything that set to their default values, not just primitive, but anything. Implements defaults. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, anything that implements the default trait. Primitives, just have that baked in. All right, you guys. What do I do now? Do we do more? Do you do more coding? Do I take a gaming break with the chat? Or the only thing is I feel like I shouldn't do any gaming on YouTube. But I know some people, I guess, I like the coding, but do you? Don't get burnt out? Yeah. I mean, I do feel like there's a lot more I want to do still on this project, but I do feel like I need to, like, you know, I want to like switch over to some other activity for a minute. Maybe what I'll do is okay, we'll see. I'm gonna check how I'll do a little ping. Okay, we'll work on it a little bit longer. Okay, so I do already have it where I get servers, from YAML. And then I'm gonna go to my main. I'm just gonna move some of this stuff. I'm just gonna move some of this to nothing, to this guy, so that I can uncomment it. And here, I think I need to return a result. Yeah, something like that. There was some other. We'll just do anyhow. Yeah, we're so good at the game. We're so good at this freaking game. Yo, I just landed a job at a popular gaming company writing Go code. Let's freaking go. Actually, that's awesome. Congratulations. It's so big. Congratulations. Claps for the dad walking. That's so hype. I'm so glad to hear. I do find Rust to be like a game. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah, why, Mike, okay, serious question. Why does AI suggest using the boxed-in thing instead of anyhow error? Like maybe, but because I feel like boxed-in is always kind of a bad option, no? Like this is more idiomatic. Like obviously it's like you're not supposed to use anyhow for libraries. I was just watching Prem's Tower Game in 7 days video and you were hilarious. Stop it. That's so nice. Thank you. Yeah, it was really fun. It was fun being in the tower. Honestly, I did get kind of delirious by the end of the week. I'm not gonna lie. Me getting like progressively more unhinged probably in the videos because I was the only one I think watching the videos after they were getting posted. So I was, I think, the only one with any context of what was happening. To this day, I don't think Prime or TJ know any of what I was saying in those videos. Like nobody else there was watching them, so they didn't even know. They don't even know that I bamboozled them at the end. They got freaking stomped. What's awesome was like me going to an actual speedrunning thing, meeting somebody who speedruns Balatro, getting them. I was literally I think I confessed this, but I was literally messaging them when the guys were talking about stuff about Balatro, and I was just like, basically had this person who's like super good at the game messaging me back saying, here's what you say. Here's what you say to convince them that you're an S-tier Balatro player. And it worked. They're like, this is sus, but also we have nothing to disprove what you're saying. You're saying just enough that I kind of believe you. Okay, so we want that. Okay, startup. We want to get the servers. It's like interview coder for Balatro. What is interview coder for Balatro? The scene with you actually sleeping with, so I did pass out at the back, yeah. I did pass out on stream. I was, yeah. We were very sleep deprived. And I'm very like sensitive with sleep. So I was like, I will just, if I'm like low in sleep hours, I will just fall asleep. So, you know, this one returns result. I think I am okay to just expect. I mean, not expect. unwrap to do handle errors. But I want this to be the okay. I can't remember how to do that. Oh my God. I'm literally, I'm rusty in Rust. Okay. Okay, value, Rust, result. Do I always have to do match? I feel like I've always been doing match. Oh yeah, it was question mark. But this is, oh, I see. It returns you the okay. Oh, right. You're so right. Oh my God. You guys are so freaking smart. What am I supposed to do with how smart you are? Marcella says, I'm also I'm hoping to land some job using Go as well. I believe in all of you. Okay, get servers, unwrap. What are you mad about? What the frick are you mad about? Use of unresolved. Can you be... Yeah, our code action's gonna work this time. Choose and apply code actions on the current line. I don't understand why this isn't... Do I have to do it from here? No. Do I have to do it from here? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna look it up. Rest up component add. I have that. LSP execute. Oh, I don't think I have this. Execute code actions, space LA. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Execute code. No, that is what I was, oh wait, what the it worked. I don't speak German. You got the wrong girl. You got the wrong programmer. How's the full-time streamer life? Like, what do you do on your days off? It's honestly, it's very funny because it's something where you're like, oh, you know, like once I'm doing it full-time, I'm gonna have so much more time to do everything. The days I don't stream, so Tuesdays and Fridays, I do a lot of like email stuff on those days because I organize all of my like brand deals and stuff myself. Because again, I told you guys I'm very particular with like who I want to partner with, and I want to make sure that they're very like beneficial to, you know, my viewers. And I feel like I know how to explain my value better than somebody who's like just used to content creators or like people who are just in tech and not used to working with content stuff. So anyway, so I do a lot of like admin work for that. I'll do like scripting or like planning for upcoming YouTube videos. I will do coding stuff. Also, if I do have any like the brand partnerships is not only it's like pitching. So I need to figure out like what the scope of work is going to be, where I can add the most value for the business. And then it's formulating all of that. It's giving them a lot of different options so that it can like work within their budget. Any kind of budget constraints, renegotiating things if they're trying to, you know, if we got to like move anything around. So there's that part where there's a lot of back and forth. And then the next part is that once it's like all confirmed, I have to like basically do all of the kind of like scripting production for that and then get approvals on everything along the way. Like if I script something, I have to get the approval on the script before I start building everything. For what it's worth, I pretty much like, there have been 0 companies that I've worked with, that are like, oh, you have to you have to say this. You know what I mean? Like everything is very much just like in my own words and stuff. I think it's more so for like accuracy. You know, if I'm like talking about their product and I say something and it's like not, you know, not accurate or something, you don't want that. Yeah, so then there's that. I edit all of my short form stuff. I don't have a short form editor right now. I do all of my like B-roll stuff. So if there's ever any examples that I'm showing on the, like during the videos and stuff, I have to like source all of those as well. So there's just always a lot of stuff to do kind of like before filming, there's a lot of research stuff, and then I have to film it. And then I have to like, if there's any other things that I need to add to the content, I have to put all that together, whether I'm editing it or not. I have been trying to delegate more to my editor, and I also create all my own thumbnails, so I have to do those as well. So there's a lot of like moving parts. And then that above and beyond all of that, obviously it's like the whole goal for all the content stuff anyway is to be like building, trying, like learning new things for coding. So yeah. So I don't end up with, I work more than you would think is kind of the thing. Yeah. So on the days I don't stream, I have a lot of like kind of more other tasks that I need to do. Rust Analyzer code actions are so good. Yeah, it's so sick. If you ever need an extra editor, give me a shout. I do side hustle, videography, photography, and editing. Ooh, okay. You can email my business email if you want. Yeah. And how much did you achieve? How much did I achieve of what? Holy moly, you're busy. Hope you're making money. I think the thing is that it's like, I think it's when you get to choose what you're busy with, it's like that also brings a lot of value, you know? Like, I think to me, the most important thing always, whenever I've been working anywhere, is like freedom, is knowing that I have autonomy and that I can dictate like how I spend my hours in a day. So I think what I really, really like about doing more kind of like contract-based work is that it's like very outcome oriented versus when you work at a company and it's very much just like, I want you X number of hours a week, instead of being like, I want you completing all of these things in a week. You know what I mean? It's a lot more, I find it a lot more satisfying to have it be outcome oriented like that. Yeah. A lot of people can't decouple value and money. Yeah. That's the thing, is it's like, even if you're making a bunch of money, like what is the point? Why are you making all that money? What are you hoping to do with it? Because it's, at the end of the day, it's money is a tool. And you have to measure and quote all the things. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of, there's so many moving parts, but it's very fun. It's just like it's like problem solving in a lot of different ways, which is, I think, very fun. Point of making money is to spend it on what? What are you spending it on? Like, I feel like if you have infinite money, even if you have infinite money, there's so many things that you'd be doing anyway. Like you'd probably have more hobbies, in which case, why aren't you doing some of those hobbies right now? But like you still have the same finite amount of time that you're working with when you have a lot of money, you know? A tool for what? I'm really interested. I think money is a tool for, it gives you more opportunity for things that are like within your scope of goals or like priorities. It means you can go and get massages every week. You can go and do this, but it's like, again, all of those cost time as well. And so if you have control of money, but not time, then there is still like a cap on what you can really do with everything. James says being rich just makes it so you never have to do something you don't want to do. Pretty much. But so is, I think also like, so is like kind of knowing your value in a sense. But then that's all, yeah, like being, I mean, that's like a lot of coders. It's like if you're someone who like just loves coding, it's like your job, you're never really, even what you do at your job is like what you want, you know? Because that's the thing is I think a lot of people, they get really focused on like, oh, I need to make a lot of money right now. And then it's like their goal for them to like make a lot of money is like, oh, because I want to travel and I want to do this and I want to do that. And then it's like, okay, well, don't forget about if you want to travel and it's like you want to be traveling with like your family or your partner or whatever, you have to like make sure that you're also prioritizing those things along the way. I think it's really easy to get like kind of stuck in the pursuit of happiness in a sense. Because if you really think about it, like a lot of you're still going to be like probably like working out, going for walks, learning different things. Like, you know, there's so many things that you want to do that you don't like, it doesn't change. That money doesn't really change. You can hire a nutritionist, a maid, a personal trainer. Yeah, you can. But those are all things that you can also, yeah, you can delegate a lot. That's a good point. Yeah, that's true. But then like, so what are you doing in that free time? Hi. Hi, doggy. Hi, dog. What are you doing? What's up? Are you a good dog? She's staring. Good dog. All right, let's serve. Okay. So we have those. Get servers from YAML. We have the available servers. How do we ping the servers? Can you ping server Rust? Like, check your, okay. Ping. Okay, Rust. Check. Server is up. Tokyo ping. Tokyo has it. Tokyo ping. Hi, baby. Hi, ducky. Where are you? Hi. What a good dog. Use search for crate. Oh, right. I always forget. Wait, search crate? Use. Can I do like, isn't there a cargo search? Is that a thing? Oh no, that's just cargo info. Tokyo. Ooh. Okay. Cargo add. I have nothing outside of work to work on. You can just rebuild something that already exists. You know what? You're an adult with free will. You can build anything that you want. Can I do? Wait. Of Minecraft servers specifically is awesome. Can I just use ping? Easily ping at the status. Oh, wait, I can look it up. It was cargo info ping. Rust version unknown. It doesn't really give me much info. Did I have Tokyo? Tokyo ping. Oh, oops, cargo. Check out Build Your Own X. Ooh, yeah. No card, what? If I had infinite free time, I'd just spend 24/7 with my kid until she got sick of me. I think that's the play. I think family is very important. Are we suddenly in async territory? I don't know if we... I think we might be... Do we need async ping? Hiro Nichu. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Main is still sync. Oh, God. I just want to use I just want to freaking ping something, man. Rust ping server. God, rustling. I was thinking about system ping. That's kind of what like... Oh, wait, this is the thing. Diversion. Using the ping crate? Like timeout, TTL, using a builder pattern. And parse, unwrap. Duration, 2 second ping, successful ping failed. Okay. Okay. Cargo remove, Tokyo. Cargo, add, ping. Is it, I want to get like usage. Is there a way to get like crate? We'll find out. Usage to Emacs. You need to install it? I already did. I just added it. Oh wait. Oh wait. Okay, it's not helpful. None of these are what I'm looking for. That's fine. I just want all the documentation in... Like, I don't want to have to look it up. You know what I mean? Is this me? Am I the problem? I'm copying this. I don't want to have to look it up. I guess that's kind of what DevDocs is. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Rython? Hello, hello. Okay, so we have this. Let's ping all of the servers. Why are you... I have to resolve undeclared type duration. Oh, it doesn't know where I'm at. Oh, I see. Wait. Space CA is what I need. Yippee. Oh my god. The game has changed. Okay, so we can iterate server dot into, I can just do iter dot map. Do I have to map? Why would you want to ping though? Because I want to see if it is up. Okay, we're gonna just try. I just keep a doc.rs tab open. Oh, you're so smart. You tried doc open, cargo doc open. Oh wait, you know what? Wait, hold on. Cargo. I feel like I think there is cargo doc. Open the documentation. I know Emacs has this solved. Oh, it's so it keeps doing it in the wrong browser. Okay, wait, but this is sick though. I need to get Emacs to change. I need to change my like default browser in Emacs. Yeah, I'm using Doom Emacs. Oh my god, I have so many. I've never had this many tabs open in my life. Oh my god, did it not copy? I hate everything. It didn't copy. Okay, wait, hold on. Change default browser. One sec. We are default browser. Okay, hold on. Side quest for 1 sec here. Oh wait. I don't have a default. Light mode, I'm sorry. Put your sunnies on. Put your sunglasses on. There we go. We're gonna steal this one. I'm not sure whether the used by Brave is Brave. Correct it yourself. I actually don't know either. I only want one browser open. It's fine. Whatever. I am gonna give up on that side quest. We'll do it for later. My brain is limited. Browser. This is kind of cool though. Wow. Ooh. So shiny. Oh, it does have ping. Module structs ping. Oh, shiny. Okay, how do I use you? Summary. Is there a summary anywhere? New ping IP address. IP address. Can I just do this? New ping. I don't know. Oh wait, so this one is the result. This one is the... Interesting. I feel like this is kind of handy. Doom Emacs is an Emacs distro, right? Similar to Evil mode. I don't know. Yes? I don't know. Brain stopped working. Ping new target IP. Okay, so I want to do basically this. Can I do that? Oh wait, shit. Get service from YAML. The awesome thing is that so this is actually, this is gonna be the server, which I think is a type server, which means it can just be server.name. Is that how that is gonna go? I don't know. What is this? Where am I? Is this a vector? This is a vector of servers. There's a server and yeah, wait, no, what is the mismatch type? What's the problem? Expected IP adder? What's an IP adder? What are you? It worked. Hold on, it worked. Oh no. Oh, I can parse it? Does that work? Wait. I can do this? Do I feel productive in Rust yet? No. But it's fine. It's me. I'm the problem. Okay. Where am I? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I did something. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I just changed tabs, question mark? I think I just changed tabs. Okay, that's fine. I was like, what? I keep changing keyboards. Like every single computer that I use has a different keyboard. And it's not, I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Okay. Dot parse. Is that gonna work? Is it mad? Is it mad yet? Are you on your framework? I am. I'm on the framework Pro, the pre-production edition. Okay, we'll do that for now. No, it doesn't like that. Okay. Oops. I don't understand what the problem is here. Can you use, oh, target IP.parse.unroute. Okay, I think I need to do it here. Oh, wait. Let's IP unwrap. 39 from server IP. Except name includes support. It does, but I feel like I need that. Is it gonna get mad because it includes support? Can I? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. No, but I need to check that that port is available. Like that the app is running, no? Because the server's running on a port. No, yeah. Wait, cargo build. Yeah, wait. Can you... Oh, interesting. Wait, a comma delimited format. What is this? Just use scroll. I'm trying to do it programmatically whenever the program starts. You use async to ping many servers. It waits for each response. You're yeah. To do handle errors. To do make async. You're right. Ping does not tell it the services, but ping may also be filtered. Connection check targeting the port of service could be more robust. Okay. To target, okay, connection check for port, not just pinging server IP. Time is it? Okay. I should probably go. It's been a long stream. I will work on it. I have homework. I've been given the homework. We'll be back on Wednesday for more coding. I can't remember what wasn't. Oh, right. I got to get music for my Windows, for this Windows computer. Get music for the Windows computer. You have coding homework? I do. I've got so many to-dos and so little time. Homework, boo. Everything's homework. Everything's homework when you work from home. It's always homework. All right, you guys. I don't know if there's a way for me to raid without typing. I don't feel like changing my keyboard over. Is it mean if I don't raid? I think I'm just gonna end stream. I think today we just end. Also, Hironichu, I don't know if I thanked you for the Prime sub, but thank you. And Iris, thank you for the Prime. I just want to make sure I thanked you. Alrighty. It's your IDE in for types. I do use Rust Analyzer. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. I think so too. I think it's fine. All right. All right, you guys. Peace out. I'll see you next time. I'll see you on Wednesday. Wednesday, I'll start a little bit early probably. You can join the Discord. It's linked if you do !Discord or something. Also, if you're curious, yeah, my stream setup and all of my favorite tech peripherals, I've now linked on my Twitch page and YouTube. It's in like my my channel links. I made an Amazon storefront, so you can see, because people ask me all the time about like what my stream setup looked like, and I feel like that's also what I was looking for the most. So heads up in case you are one of those people who've been asking me about it. So bye. Bye for now.